There's people from like all over the world, Malaysia and I don't know where the fuck, Hong Kong, but a lot of people from America, obviously. That's why we did this on U.S. time so everybody could have it. You guys all know Marco is a really good friend of mine. And yeah, he has an interesting story and all that stuff. We were basically just bullshitting about a lot of things. I logged on like an hour ago just to talk to people and like to see what the fuck is going on, like what everybody's about, where they're from and things like that. And yeah, Ulysses,
So
you've never talked to Marco like in person, yeah?
nope, he lives in Germany.
Well, yeah, well, yeah, and he has fucking alpacas that I'm gonna go ride when I visit his ass.
That's right. So
Yeah,
Marco, nice to
dude.
meet you, bro.
Yeah, same. I think, but we wrote on Facebook or something, right? I mean,
I've messaged you on Discord when I first started. When I was in Thomas Waite's chat, I messaged you there.
yeah, remember.
Yeah.
That was a
So
long time
yeah,
ago. Actually, that was like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, like time's
yeah.
passing too
So
quick.
Marco,
Crazy.
Ulysses is fucking awesome, bro. We got in touch last summer when me and Vessi were in Italy, and he was about to quit trading after 5 years. And I was like, I posted on Max forum. I was like, bro, don't fucking quit. Like, I will help you. Like, don't quit. And we got in touch and we became friends and like we talked very, very often. And he's also going to tell his story and what happened and all
Yeah.
that stuff. He's an awesome dude. He's from LA, he's super chill, very laid back. Otherwise, if he was like an asshole or something, I wouldn't talk to him. He's very funny too. Ulysses has a good sense of humor.
Yeah, I try to do my best.
So yeah, okay. Listen, I apologize. I know we're starting right now. I just need to run and help my wife with something for 5 minutes. I'll literally be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. So it's up to you guys, like Marco or Ulysses, if one of you wants to start telling your story. So the first hour will basically be we can do like 20 minutes each tops. So make sure you keep track of the time. So it'll be 20 minutes of Marco's story, 20 minutes of Ulysses's story, what he went through, and 20 minutes of my story, because that's 60 minutes. Obviously, it's 1 hour, and then
Damn, I don't
the
have
second what?
I don't have 20 minutes of talking about myself. I hate talking about
Yeah,
Well,
myself.
you
just
gotta
wanted to
tell
say, yeah.
yeah, bro, you gotta tell your fucking journey. I mean, you got it. There's a lot of shit that we did together, and it's specifically technical stuff. Like time for joking and stuff is over. Like it's gonna be very technical
Yeah.
things and other shit that we went through. And then the
What does it
last
look
20
like?
minutes, I guess I can tell my story, but try to just kind of
Hold on.
fill it in or whatever. But yeah, dude, you got to fill 20 minutes, bro. And we've known each other for a year and a half already, so you got to fill 20
I'll
minutes.
do my
It's
best.
fucking not optional. Yeah. So okay, listen, I gotta meet you guys. I'll be back in 10 minutes because I gotta help Vessi with something.
All right, see you later.
All right. Who's starting? Wait, who's starting first, Marco or you?
I'll go first, I guess, because
Okay.
yeah, I'll just go first.
Okay, you got 20 minutes. So it's exactly 7:01 p.m. here right now. So you got 20 minutes from now, and you got to fill that whole shit. So tell your story in detail: who you are, your life story, how you got into trading, the struggles you went through, all that shit your fucking neighbor said.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, I got you. I
everything.
got you.
Yeah, and then how I helped you and the work we did together, basically, and what happened afterwards.
All right, sounds good. See you
All
later.
right, I'm gonna mute you. I'll be back as soon as I'm back. I'll give you guys a voice command, but I'm not gonna interrupt your speech.
All right,
Okay, cool. All right.
see you. All right, everybody. We're just gonna say I talked for 10 minutes, for 20 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so um, a little bit of my trading journey. I started trading in 2019, just a month before my 20th birthday. At the time, I was looking to get ahead in life without going to school, because I hate school. I didn't really do too well in high school as well. But, trading is really, really difficult. And it turns out that trading is probably more difficult than actually going to school. Well, depending on what you do, but it's really, really hard. For the first year, I tried doing everything on my own, but I realized how hard trading is. I lost a lot of money, and eventually I had to accept that I couldn't figure it all by myself. That's when I started looking for Max videos. Over the next 4 years, I blew up a ton of evaluations on Apex, around 280 to be exact. I don't know if any of you guys have blown up evals too. Um, I felt like I was going in circles, you know, because I was studying, but I didn't really have anybody checking my work. So I felt like I was stuck. I felt like I was improving, but then I'd do some I'd have some errors, and like I doubted myself. I didn't really feel like I was. So I funded myself with 5 grand, and I blew it up. And that's when I made the post on the forum last year. And Vladi reached out to me. We got in touch, and he started showing me how to properly draw my channels, which was pretty much all I needed. Because I studied all the rules, and I knew what was what, but all my channels were off. So we focused on how to draw them, and once I figured out how to do it, I pretty much got all the confidence in the world, and something clicked. I felt more confident. I put in the work, practice on charts, and things came together. So after about 6 months of working with Vladi, I got my first payout. It was 2 grand. I couldn't believe it, because after 5 years of no payouts and just pretty much in pain the whole time, because like you lose, you lose, you lose. You feel like nothing's gonna happen, nothing's gonna work. And I was just so desperate. And because I was working with Vladi, he straightened me out. He helped me out with my trend lines, and I was pretty much able to pay myself out because of that. Um, all those long hours and studying, all that effort, it was finally validated. So I'd say, like, if you guys, I think the most important thing for you guys to become profitable, if you're not, is learn the channels, learn how to draw everything. Because once you learn how to draw the channels, and if you know all the rules, you're pretty much able to go based off of that, and like you'll know like what is what, and just be consistent. To this day, I still have some issues with revenge trading. All the issues I have right now are not technical, but they're all pretty much mentally. Like, I still have issues dealing with losses. That's pretty much the only thing I have to overcome now. And Vladi can't really fix that because he's not me. Like, I have to deal with losses a certain way, so that way I don't get a head up in front of myself. Um, I mean, that's pretty much it. I have nothing else to say, really. Does anybody
Bro,
want to chime in for any questions?
that's not fucking 20 minutes. That's like 6 minutes.
I don't have 20 minutes, bro.
Okay, yeah. Okay, basically, when I started talking to Ulysses, the thing is, it's very important that you have. Hang on one second. What? Uh, for the second hour, he planned some technical trading analysis. Okay, so basically, it's really important that you have a very solid base, first of all. So what I mean by that is a solid base of knowledge. So Ulysses was already 5 years in, okay, 5 years into Mack's system, 5 years into trading. So we didn't need to necessarily work on his second entries. I mean, there were some small things here and there, but his channels were way, way, way off. And once we got the channels right, he knew immediately because when you get these things right, they're like guardrails on a highway or a motorway if you're from elsewhere. And once you get those right, once you know how to draw them, everything else sort of falls into place. And Yuli, you know about what we talked about, the break and the retest. And
Yeah.
you know that I specialize in reversal trades. That is the
Yeah.
only trade that I take. I take a reversal trade, and every single time. And why is that? You know why that is, because the
Because it's just
channel is
so
what?
yeah, because it's just so obvious. Like you have it right there in plain sight. You can see the obvious break, and you see the obvious like high or low of the channel, and you just expect prices to just reverse. So
Exactly. That's
it's
why
just so
5 or 10
obvious.
minutes. Yeah, it's obvious as fuck. 5 or 10 minutes before there's candles there at all,
Yeah.
like I can see that where a setup is going to potentially be. There's no candles. The
Yeah.
chart is just blank, but I already know
Yeah.
what I'm looking for. So instead of taking all these complicated entries inside the channel, the other thing is, as long as I've been drawing channels, which is a total of 12 years now, but really 6 years until from the time I got in touch with Mack and all that. What I realized is that the easiest entries, and our job, by the way, is to make money. Our job is not to take fucking trades. Our job is to make money. So the easiest trades, the easiest, and Mac doesn't explain it the way I do, but the easiest fucking trades to take are, in my opinion, again, in my opinion, is reversal trades, because you already know the channel's correct. I mean, I know, Ulysses knows, like we know the channel's correct. Whether it's a micro channel, a longer channel, whatever the fuck the case is. So a reversal trade is just a straight up gimme. It's easy as fuck because the entire trend has already played out. You already have a retest of the low. You already have a retest of, if it's a bull channel, you already have a retest of the high. So you're just looking for a reversal of the new start of a fucking bear trend. That's it. Or if it's a bear trend and the channel's been broken and there's a new low, all you're doing is you're just looking for a reversal to the high. A second entry failure right off the EMA. A touch right off the EMA. Second entry, boom. You take that shit. 99% of the time, it's a fucking winner. And in ranges, the only thing I trade in ranges is an exact third test. And that's pretty rare. Exact third tests are very rare. But my main setup is just a reversal trade. Why sit there and fucking wonder whether your channel's correct, whether this is correct, that's correct, I drew my channel wrong? I don't know. Once you know how to draw these channels, it's obvious as shit. Everything that they're doing, all the liquidity grabs, all the stops, all the traps, everything is just right there in front of you. Does that make sense for everyone? Say yes or no.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's
Yep.
okay. Great. So that's what it really is. It's it doesn't. It's channel is just the guideline. You can see it. I would have to show you on charts, which I'm not going to do right now, but a channel is just a guideline for what prices are doing at the time. It can be a micro channel, it can be a very small little channel, but you'll see it do the same thing over and over again. You'll see the break, even if the channel's only like 10 candles or 20 candles. You will see the break if you know how to draw it. I'm saying if you know how to draw it, you will see the break and you will see the trend reverse. It doesn't matter how long the channel is. But here's the thing that nobody tells you, that Mac or me, whatever. Even after 6 years of knowing how to do this, even I sometimes am not sure if a channel is correct. So instead of taking a second entry, let's say it's a bull trend, instead of taking a second entry long off of my channel, if I have doubts that maybe the channel might be a few millimeters off, I don't take the trade, even if it's a perfect setup, even if I have to skip it, even if it works, whatever the shit. I don't care, because that's not my job. My job is to make money. So if I have a doubt, I'm not going to enter that. No matter how good I am at channel drawing, I'm not going to enter it. I would rather wait and see and have the market give me more information. Then, again, I don't move channels. You never, ever, ever, ever move a fucking channel or adjust it. All you need to do, once the market gives you more information, to say, okay, this keeps going up, or this is doing whatever. well, I don't see a clear break here, so maybe something's up. At that point, once you have the full information, then you can readjust it. But this is well into the trend. It's almost over at that point. So at that point, once you have the break in the retest, a reversal trade is very, very clear. It's a very, very high probability trade because every fucking algorithm, AI person, whatever the fuck, is trapped on the wrong side of the old trend. Does that make sense for everyone?
Yeah.
Always
Yeah.
popping.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the
Yes.
key really is what Ulysses said. The key is knowing how to anchor and how to draw your channel off of the anchor point, which is the first point, and the second point. That is it. That is all you do. And you just leave it. You don't take trades off of that thing because you're not 100% sure. You don't have enough information off of it. Even Mack's like third confirmation of a channel, bro. You know how many fucking times in the past I have thought, okay, this is the third confirmation. I take a second entry long if it's a bull trend, and bam, it gets stopped out. How many people has that happened to in here? A lot. Yes?
Absolutely.
A lot.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All the time.
Yep.
Yep. That is why you don't do that. So it's a channel is very precise. It's a very precise instrument. I stopped taking those because even me, after 6 years of drawing this shit, I know it's correct, but I don't want to risk exactly taking a second entry. There's certain exceptions to it, but generally reversal trades are the easiest because the whole thing has already played out, and where the channel is. So by the time this thing reverses, gives you a second entry failure, bam, I'm in and out. Sometimes it takes me 5 minutes to finish for the day, sometimes an hour, sometimes 2. Sometimes I don't have a trade. That's even between ES and CL. So, okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go on a rant for so long.
No, I mean, I think it's important. It's like sharing experiences. But yeah, more in detail, I think, than in the technical part.
Yeah, Marco, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, like markets are in different layers. So it's like many time frames are like conflicting at the same time, I would say. Like we are trading the tick charts, but you have the 5-minute charts, you have the 15-minute charts, the 1 hour chart, daily chart. And like everywhere traders combine doing what they see, what they want to do. And sometimes it's like conflicting. So yeah, like channels is personally, I think channels are super important.
Yeah, Marco, what Marco's saying is the market is a fractal. The market has a fractal nature, meaning the same exact patterns of price movements are on every single fucking time frame. Every single one. They move exactly the same. Channel, break, new high, reversal. Channel, break, new low, reversal. It's the same thing, Marco. That's what Marco's referring to.
Yeah.
So, Ulysses, you want to say some other shit, or are you done?
I just want to say that that's why when you started helping me out with my channels, once that settled, I pretty much just started focusing on the easy shit and I started ignoring everything else because like once you know that you have easier trades, you just start waiting for them. It's just easier to just wait than have doubts. Like now
Pretty much.
I don't take trades into congestion anymore because it's just so easy to see it. Like you just gotta simplify it. That's the way you advance. I think like you get your
And I
channels.
also,
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So I also talked about congestion today. I answered somebody's question in the chat about congestion. Did you guys read all that?
Yeah.
So
Yes, thank you.
specifically how he was asking me, like, I worked on congestion with Mack one-on-one. Like, he taught me every single day. It took me a fucking year to understand congestion. He says, oh, it's 3 candles side by side. Yes, it is, but you have to know by the second candle. So if you have to picture it in your mind, right? When you see two candles side by side, whether one's a doji or it isn't a doji, try to picture what it would look like on a 10 tick chart, a 20 tick chart, a 50 tick chart, a 100 tick chart. Well, those two candles would be 5 or 10 or 20 candles side by side on a time frame that's small enough, which is what? Which is a fucking range. So any breakout that you trade out of that will fail. But I can see it all in my head. I trade only a 2000 tick chart. I can see it in my head because when I see two candles side by side, I immediately know on a smaller time frame, okay, this shit is a range. There's no setup out of this area. And even if there is, many times after the fact, I didn't take it, and then sure enough, it failed. Do you guys understand that? The market is a fractal. This is what I mean by a fractal. Do you guys understand this?
Yes.
Vlad,
So
you
only
saying
one person said yes.
Yeah.
Either I'm
Yeah.
fucking muted or I don't know what.
Yeah,
Vlad,
it's
you
all right.
saying
I just
regardless-
keep switching my mute off for a second, then back on when I want to say something. So yeah, I got you.
No, I totally agree.
So everybody understands the fractal nature of two candles on a 2000 tick chart. On a 50 tick chart, that shit would be a range. That's what congestion is.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, everybody gets it. All right.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
So yeah, it took me a year to of Mack every single day, like on a live stream, like me and him talking and him looking at my trades and what I was taking, and it took a long time.
Vladi, it's the recordings, right? I was watching them, and he was getting frustrated with you because he just wouldn't get it.
Yeah, no
And you
shit,
know-
dude. Like,
Yeah, but we're all the
Yeah.
same way, though. We all do the same shit, and we just expect something different, and it just doesn't happen that way. And I was
Yeah,
doing pretty much
so-
the same shit for 5 years, just drawing my channel shitty, not knowing there was shit, and then I would get shitty results, you know?
pretty much. Yeah, so Ulysses has access to all of my Google Drive and all of the Mac, like Mac mentoring me, like the videos and all that. Like he has access to it. So he's seen it all. And like, yeah, Mac was getting pissed at one point, but not at me, just like he was just getting frustrated, like
Yeah.
that.
Not
Yeah.
getting mad.
Yeah. So I mean it was interesting, but it took me like an additional year of me like understanding just congestion, and then channels took me fucking 6 years. And now I can just draw one in a fraction of a second and I know it's correct. I still don't take second entries off of it because that's not really something I'm looking for. But yeah. Anything else, Yuli?
I think everybody here should do what you do with your channels, because that's pretty much what helped me out with what was it? It was the way you have your settings in NinjaTrader. I think everybody should do
Yeah.
that. I think that is pretty much what helped me the most. And if I think
Yeah.
it would help out a lot of people.
Yeah, so I told everybody this. So I use snap mode, and I taught Yuli how to use snap mode. So I use snap to bar and price, or snap. I can't actually remember. I don't want to open NinjaTrader right now, but it's either snap to bar and price or snap to bar and object. So I use that, and I also use a Razer Tartarus like special key thingy next to my keyboard, which lets me bind keys, so I can draw channels with a single button. I can draw on my chart with a single button, so I can draw up everything in like maybe like less than 10 seconds on the whole chart. So and I have macros that are automated for all of my trade entries. So like I wrote macros, custom macros for it. And Ulysses uses that. My buddy Lewis, who I've also mentored in Spain, he uses that. A bunch of people use that since I told him about it. But it's very important to use snap mode because it will let you draw pinpoint accuracy channels every single fucking time. You can't
Yeah.
freehand shit the way Mac does. So
I think maybe I'll do a screen recording or something, and then I'll show everybody. Like not right now, but I'll show maybe
yeah,
I'll do it tomorrow
Yeah.
or some shit. That way everybody
Yeah.
can do it. 'Cause I think that's, in my opinion, that's probably one of the most important things you can do.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's good for the start, I think, like to get an idea, because I realized many traders are adjusting channels too many times. They draw it and there's like a swing and they increase it or move it, and that's the biggest problem. Like most times channels are wrong, they're broken already, or there's a retest ongoing and they still think it's part of a bigger channel and the move is over and they're entering long or short. Like this is what I realized from the Facebook group that I have, and trades posting charts. Like most of the times channels are off. Yeah, basically.
And Yuli, what did you learn about channels being off?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What the fuck do you think I mean? When you draw your channel wrong, what the fuck happens? You get wrong entries that aren't real entries. That's what I
Yeah,
mean.
that's pretty much it. That's
Yeah.
the gist of it.
Okay. So yeah, like Ulysses understands that shit now because I taught him how to draw channels. Took a long ass time. But yeah, like basically, if you draw your channel wrong, and if it's even 1 millimeter off, you're gonna get an entry there that's not really an entry. So does that make sense to everybody? Just say yes in the chat or say yes in the
Yep,
voice.
Yes.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
that's
to learn this, sorry.
yeah. We're
So to
gonna
learn this,
save. No, hang on, dude. We're gonna save questions until the second hour. Actually, Marco, I forgot. What the fuck are we doing in the second hour? We're doing questions, or no? That Q&A was in the third hour, right?
Yeah, some like looking at some charts, like concrete, like trading questions, channels, a bit congestion, like few examples, I would say.
Okay, so that's in the second hour, yeah. And then the third hour is just open Q&A. Was that it?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So we're not answering any questions in the first hour. But yeah. So Marco, do you Ulysses' story is a lot longer than he went into. There was a lot of shit. I mean, a lot of phone conversations, a lot of screen sharing that we did. He got very frustrated at times. He faced a lot of psychological issues. He faced depression. He faced losses. He faced blown accounts. But eventually, he did start getting payouts. And he sold his piece of shit car and bought a better car. Yeah.
This
So,
fucking guy.
yeah, this fucking guy. So, yeah. So, there was a lot more that he didn't go into. That he went through, not things that we worked on, but because basically the whole year, most of it, we just spent working on channels. We didn't really do much else, did we, Yuli? I mean, we just did
No,
like
I
channels.
think the majority of it was the first thing was channels, and then the second thing was pretty much helping me out with my psychology, and I'm still dealing with that now, because I still have issues and shit. So, but for sure, it was
Yeah.
the channels.
And fuck yeah, you have issues. You see a candy bar, you fucking eat that shit. You're an impulsive motherfucker.
Hey, look, man, look who's talking with the beer.
That's true. I like my beer. Yeah, that's true. Oh
No, but
man.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just
So
not
all
used to
joke.
talking about myself, bro. I'm not no YouTuber. That's why I'm not
I know.
really.
All jokes aside, everybody has different issues, different psychological
Yeah.
issues. I had my own. Uh, Mine were not so much impulsivity; they were more FOMO and revenge trading. And this is for many years. I'm talking about half a fucking decade, at least. I didn't make my first dollar until 7 years into my career. Um, and there's a lot of reasons for that. The first 5 years, me and my buddy that I grew up with in Chicago, we basically bought like this guy scam course. It's called School of Trade. This guy's name is his real name is what the fuck was his first name? Something Dufrisi. Joseph James. So if you look him up on YouTube, yeah, his name is Joseph James out of School of Trade. He sells his courses for $5,000. Me and Paul, my buddy, bought that, and yeah, he teaches and his course is like kind of legit with like price action and other shit, but it's really not. And to this day, he's a fake piece of shit. And if you look up his real name, Joseph Dufresne, on Google, you will see that he was sued by the CFTC, the Futures Trading Commission, for falsifying shit, for not actually being a real trader. He's never taken a real trade, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. So we basically spent 4 or 5 years learning his shit before we found Mack. That's why it took me, that's why I've been in trading for 12 years. That's why it took me 7 years to make my first dollar. 7 or 7.5. I don't remember exactly anymore. But yeah, it was a lot of depression, 3 suicide attempts in 2016, I think it was. We lost our condo. We had to sell it because my buddy couldn't pay the mortgage on it anymore.
What?
I was fucking homeless. I lived in my friend's closet for a year, like a walk-in clothing closet, while I studied trading and worked whatever fucking work I could get. And then my first year kind of success and other shit, I started traveling the world, and then I started living in different countries like South Africa, Cape Town, Korea. I've lived in Australia, Colombia, Medellin. I've lived like all over the world. And then after that, like I met Mack, and there was like more stuff to the story. I can't tell the whole thing because it'd be like 5 hours long. But that's kind of like the gist of it. I just really want Marco, like I just really want you to tell your story, like because what do we got? We got another half hour on the first hour left. So like Marco, I really want you to tell your story, like from how you started, some of the struggles you faced, how we met, how I helped you psychologically, some of the stuff that you did in Malta with your
Yeah.
trading, that whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So I
I'm gonna mute
think
you real quick. I'm just gonna go to
yeah.
the bathroom.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
So I think I'm sure many of you know me already. I'm Marco. I'm from Germany. Now 36 years old. Yeah, and I think like many of you know me from Discord or from the Facebook group that I created, where I've been posting my charts every day for the last, I think, 5 years or so. And yeah, for the ones that don't know me, I will give you like a quick summary of how I started all this and how I met Vladi and Mack and some other great people. Pretty much I started with all this trading around 2010 because I started as a banker in one of the biggest German banks, Commerzbank. I'm not sure if you know it, most probably not. And there, like after around 2 years, I was so fascinated from trading that they sent me to Frankfurt to the headquarter and taught me forex trading for the bank. So pretty much I was trading currencies for daily banking money transactions for the Commerzbank with other traders on the desk. And I was always like very interested in markets, stocks. So pretty much at that time, I also started trading privately, but only like Forex, because they taught me like things that I could never know as a private, I would say. So basically, it's like how to follow the institutional money. Yeah, so after a time with Forex, because usually when you start with Forex, you move into stocks at some point. I think it's like a process. You start reading forum posts, articles, books, searching for trading systems, like profitless trading systems. And there's like a lot of things going on in the internet. And if you start once, then I think you will never quit, because there's so much information on the internet and you have no idea what to trust and who's legit, who's not. So yeah, that then went for a couple of years. In around 2020, I found Mack on YouTube. And I was so fascinated from his, I think now 14-year-old YouTube library with trades almost like every day. I mean, not trades, but chart lessons and like video lessons. So I decided, wow, this is the guy. I put all my time and energy into learning what he has to say and what he's teaching. Luckily, I must say, at this point, I was like earning money already with the trading that I learned during the years after the bank, and I could study charts full time because I had stable incomes from stocks and option tradings at that point. So yeah, so I bought his manual, and pretty much it was the same time when COVID started. And back then I was living in Malta. Malta is a small island in Europe, close to Italy. And the whole country locked down. So I was like pretty much closed at home. I couldn't fly to my original country, which is Germany. I couldn't meet my friends, my family. I couldn't even leave my house in Malta, just only for shopping and that stuff. So I had a lot of time. And I started studying Mack and charts for like 10 to 15 hours a day, almost like a year straight. It was like I had nothing better to do. I was working from home anyway. And at that time, also started my Facebook group. I mentioned it before already. Doing still daily chart reviews to motivate myself and others, just to look at the chart, look at the entries, look at the channels. It's like super important to make this after trading analysis and see what you did right and see what you did wrong. Yeah, and later also some YouTube channel with bar by bar videos, bar by bar, every Friday when Mac didn't do his lesson.
I miss those videos.
Yeah. Sorry.
I said I miss those videos.
Yeah, maybe I will start doing them again, but yeah, it was for a reason why I stopped them. I will tell about it in some minutes. But yeah, pretty much after I was like so many like days and months into this already, I still had struggles with rent trading, taking too many trades. I still was missing something, so I decided, and I think it was pretty much the start of Mack's forum at this time, and there were like also Vladi and also Eric, and I decided to contact Eric to his email. I think he posted it like in a post or something. Somehow I catched it, and I got his email and I wrote him, "Hey, Eric, like we're two traders, like or three, and we really need some like help. Are you into?" And after some while, he was responding to me, and he said, "Yeah, why not?" So we were exchanging some like info, and he agreed finally, and we were like, "Wow, this is something big right now," because Eric has such a deep knowledge of price action trading and technical trading. So we spent many weekends and days learning deep details about price action, momentum, support and resistance, channels, like all this kind of stuff in tick charts, 5-minute charts. It was super helpful. Like I never knew or I could never imagine that price action is so deep and so detailed. Like just from reading Mack's manual, you have no clue what price action is or like how deep it goes. So that's like really crazy what we saw there, and we didn't expect it. And also he gave us enough homework, so we were studying and studying. And after around two very hard and intense years, it went in a very good direction. We started with prop companies, also like obviously the first not funded, the first account with own money, but we all blew it, obviously. So yeah, we started with some prop companies and evaluations, but we failed many, and I failed many, and I passed some and failed again. And finally, I was seeing my first payouts, and this was something like, wow, what's going on? And at this moment, I lost it all again because psychologically, I wasn't ready after 2 years. Like, technical, it was okay. I could read somehow the chart and I followed the rules, but psychologically, I wasn't ready at all. So there were like more studies into like mindset, all this kind of stuff, because the first bigger money does something to you. It changes you because, like, I don't know, it's like you think you are the king, like you own the world, you are the best trader in the world, and then it gets you. And at least me, I lost everything again, lost my accounts, lost my life account, everything, because there was no patience, there were too many trades, I was forcing setups, I was doing revenge trading, day in, day out after a loser, all kind of
Marco, can I
stuff. I'm
chime
sure
in?
you know it all.
Yeah, can I chime in for a second?
Yeah, sure.
So Marco got in touch with me. I don't remember 3-4 years ago. I don't know exactly when it was. So he, after years, I mean, when he was in Malta, he took $185,000 in payouts, which is a lot of money. And he was in Malta because obviously he lives in Germany, and it's like a fucking 55% tax there on his trading. He lived in Malta, and the tax there was like what, 5-10% or something.
5%, yeah.
Yeah. So it was like not a lot, but basically he got in touch with me because he had a massive fucking mental breakdown, which I've also had many times with this fucking profession. He was, I believe it was $8 away from getting a payout on 10. How many accounts, Marco? 10 accounts?
Yeah, about 15 accounts. It was like $10-15 away for having a payout, yeah.
Yeah, and he basically he did the classic mistake, which is he loaded up his full contracts instead of, you know, just doing one contract on each account or whatever, and he lost the trade. And then the second time he loaded up more contracts, excuse me, more contracts, and he lost that trade, and then he lost the trade after that, and in one day he lost $36,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he had a massive fucking breakdown, and basically he got in touch with me. I think it was like the same day or the next day or whatever. He was $8 away from a payout, and he lost everything he's been working on for a very, very long time. And he's a very good fucking trader. He's very good. But the psychology got the best of him, and we had a very long conversation that day, 2-3 hours.
It was
And
4, I think. Yeah, even more.
yeah, 4 hours. Yeah. So I basically, we worked on it. I didn't cure him or help, you know, but I helped him maybe see a different perspective, an outside perspective. And that's how we became friends. That was the initial thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think either someone gave you my phone number or yeah, I don't know like how exactly, but I think I wrote you in WhatsApp or something, and literally like 5 minutes later you told me, okay, listen, I gonna call you. And we like spoke for 4 hours for the first time ever, and that was like mind-blowing for me because you spoke about so many things that you also experienced the same way as me, and you had some like kind of idea how to solve this. And yeah, like we were speaking of like mindset, meditation, stress levels, routines, like sports, reducing pressure, like all this kind of stuff. And it was like resetting my brain somehow, so that really helped me. And I was working on this for the next couple of weeks and months, and things started to work again slowly. And then yeah, the next big change came in my life. That was my very beautiful daughter. Daughter was born, and I lost it all again. Because no sleep, no routine, constantly tired, exhausted, hungry. It's like a completely new life that I didn't know before. I had new responsibilities as a family father. pressure to provide, to be like the new head of the family. So like a perfect recipe to fail in trading with like all the stress going on and pressure. And so yeah, back to the basics, building up routines, adding more sleep, good food, gym, meditation, like all what I mentioned before. This is so important.
And
that
lots
your
of
mind
German
is-
beer.
that helps as well. Yeah. So yeah, I was then slowly growing my accounts again, of course, with lots of ups and downs, normal trader life pretty much. But yeah, eventually it clicked and payouts came in and still coming in. And then, yeah, it was like 3 years ago when my daughter was born, had one very rough year, then starting it again. And until today, I'm doing my daily chart reviews, checking my losers and winners both,
Yo,
doing
Marco,
bar
I
by
forgot,
bars.
dude. Sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt you. I forgot. Yo, how big? Because I don't have. You know, I fucking don't have social media and shit. Like, how
Mhm.
big? How big is your following? Like on, I don't know, like Facebook or Instagram or whatever.
Oof. Like to be honest, I didn't check for a while. I think 7,000, 8,000, but obviously not all active. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah. Because you're famous as
like
shit. I mean, yeah, we've known each other for quite a few years, but I've heard on social media a lot of people know like who you are. Do you guys? Do people in here know who Marco is? Just say yes or no, or type it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we know him.
Okay.
I want an autograph.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah, then because I'm from Germany, I usually leave charts around 6 p.m. my time, so Central Europe time. Hey to Jens and Lance, because you're in the same boat as me. We're the European bros. I think I read someone was from Poland or something. So you're the same. And yeah, markets still stay open 3 or 4 hours longer. And pretty much I come back at the charts around 11 in the night and do bar by bar from the moment I left trading, just to see what happened to the market and also to simulate what trade I would take if I was trading live at this time. And I'm doing this since pretty much the beginning, since I started. Yeah, so this is my 5th year now with price action trading and Mack. Along the way, of course, with Eric, who helped me a lot. Without him, I think it wouldn't be possible that quick. And also Vladi. And yeah, I got my routine back.
Yay.
My focus is back. And I'm happy with the progress currently. So that's pretty much how
Yeah,
I.
Marco's fucking crazy. He doesn't know what he's spending his money on. He's making a llama farm. Like, what the hell?
Alpacas are different.
Sorry, alpacas. I always mix it up. Yeah, alpacas. Yeah. Yeah,
I love the
yeah.
Virginia,
nature.
he's gonna buy the alpacas.
I'm living on the countryside in Germany, and because I'm tired of city and all the stress and noise around me, so I moved to the countryside. I'm like having like a very big like property with like cows and sheep and alpacas. They're not my own. They're like from some farmer, but I can see them. So, and they give me some kind of peace. The nature sounds weird,
I
but
want
it
to try
really
some of
helps.
your when me and Vessi visit you. I want to try some of your homemade butter and feed your
I don't have that,
alpacas.
man. I don't have that.
Hey, do you ride your
You better
alpacas?
learn.
Excuse me?
Sorry, go ahead.
Do you ride your alpacas?
No, man. It's like they're not made for this. Like I'm
Oh,
like
okay.
No.
190 and over 100 kilos, so I'm not that.
Yeah, dude, I weigh
Oh
I
yeah,
weigh
they're small. Never
57
mind.
kilos. I weigh 57 kilos, man. I'm 120 pounds. I could ride that shit.
Oh yeah, they're small. Never mind. I thought they were bigger.
Yeah. Marco's still like getting the permits from the German government like worked out and shit. But yeah, it's gonna be fun when we visit.
Yeah, there's like a lot of for the stables and how you like what kind of food, but that's not important now.
Yeah. So Yeah, that's okay. Where are we at? We
Wait,
got about
Marco,
13.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask you, why'd you stop doing the bar by bars? They're pretty cool to watch.
Yeah.
I study those a lot.
Mm, because of my daughter. Usually
Oh,
when she
okay.
was born, she was crying a lot. She was not sleeping in the night, and I was like totally trashed. And after the whole week, I was doing them on Friday. I was so tired. I couldn't focus because it's like you have to like really concentrate doing them because pretty much you're live trading and you're like speaking at the same time.
Oh,
So
that
it's
makes sense.
like energy intense and then she was crying in the background and I was like totally tired. But yeah, she's much better now. She's 3 years old. So at some point I will go back to it because it's a lot of fun.
Congrats, man.
Thanks.
And thank you for them because I used to study them all the time too. I remember when I first
Oh man,
I used to
nice.
study them
Oh,
like
by the way,
nonstop.
Ulysses, you didn't say how old you are. So I am 41 years old. Ulysses, you are.
50.
You're not 50, bro.
I'm 26, man.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, 26. Ulysses is a 26-year-old illegal Mexican in America, and I'm gonna call the
I'm
immigration
legal.
services on him.
I'm very,
I'm
very
kidding.
legal. Please don't
I'm
call
kidding.
ICE
I'm
on me.
kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding. And Marco is Marco. You're younger than me. You're like 38, right?
36, yeah.
30,
Wait, hey,
36. Yeah.
Marco, so you
Okay.
started trading when you were 21, right? You said the Forex market?
Yeah, exactly. After school, I went to the bank. Usually, I was like selling like loans and mortgages and that stuff, but it was so boring. So I was like watching some traders in some company event, and I liked it so much. And I spoke to my boss and told him like, I really want to do this. Like, move me to Frankfurt because this is where the headquarters is, and also the German
Mhm.
stock exchange. So he moved me to Frankfurt, and I got like a mentor there, and I was trading with him like forex and currencies.
Yeah, that's sick.
Or
You started
like,
early too.
yeah, like I think when you have like no responsibilities, and I think when you're done with school, and you really want to know what to do, then I think it's the best time to start with this.
Yeah. Ulysses started
Yeah.
when he was. You're around 20, right, or 21?
I started when I was 19, but yeah, I was doing stocks for a bit, and then I realized how hard this shit was. So I was looking for some guidance, and I found Mack stuff in 2020. And
Yeah.
yeah,
The king of stocks is fucking Warrior Trading, man. That guy's
yeah,
insane. But he also recently got fucking massively sued. Like that guy
yeah,
is he's
I've
not a
heard of them.
fraud. Like he's legit, dude. But the problem is, and here's the other thing, guys. Like you have to understand, this Discord is not. Um, everybody can hear me, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah.
loud
Yep.
and clear.
okay. This Discord is not uh, a trades calling service or whatever the fuck. I don't know what you call that. A trade calling out service. Uh, it's not a signal service. So a lot of people don't know this. They're not familiar with this. So Lance is 56. Yeah, you're an old fart, dude. Anyway, so this service, the Discord is not a trade signal service. It's not any of these things because um, if you call trades, okay, you guys need to understand this. And if you don't believe me, look it up. You can Google it. If you call trades, if you actively call trades, like if I call trades and say, hey, take this trade here, blah blah blah, um, you can be sued for that. So really, really, you could be prosecuted very badly for that because by the CFTC and the SEC, because you're not a licensed financial advisor. So you don't have. There's different licenses. I'm not familiar with all of them, but fucking Vladi, man, fuck you, Yuli. Anyway, there's different licenses. So there's a Series 67, Series 63, Series 11, Series 7. These are all FINRA licenses. There's a lot more than the ones I listed. You cannot legally tell people take this trade or call out this trade. You can't legally do that. If you do that, all they need to do is record the screen or report you, and you can get really, really fucked by the CFTC. In fact, this happened to Joseph James, which is School of Trade, Joseph Dufresne, or whatever his name was. You can look him up. School of Trade. He's still active. If you go on YouTube and type in School of Trade, SLT, School of Trade, Joseph James, anything like that, you'll find him. And you will also find the CFTC complaint. And the guy had to pay millions because he was calling out trades and he was doing a bunch of shit that he shouldn't have been doing. And he is blacklisted by his social security number for life at opening an FCM, which is a futures commission merchant. That's a broker for futures. So he's blacklisted from opening a brokerage account, basically, forever. You're blacklisted forever. It's not like 5 years or something. It's forever. So you can never open an account again, and that's a big problem. A lot of people that call out trades or have trade signal services are risking being reported to the government authorities. Hang on one second. Somebody wrote something. Oh, okay, yeah. So Rolex or Solex, I don't know. Solex, I guess. So you can't do that. You can't just make a fucking signal service for, especially for futures, and say, "Hey, we're going to call out these trades," because who the fuck are you? You're not licensed. You don't have any authority to do that. If you do that, it's extremely illegal, and the fines are in millions of dollars, and you can go to federal prison. So I don't live in fucking America, but I'm sure if I fucked up enough, they would extradite my ass. So, like, this is not a signal service. Is this clear to everybody? This is a teaching service. Like, we're teaching you channels and other shit. Like, does everybody understand this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha. Can I ask
Yeah.
one quick question? See, I live stream,
If it's quick.
but I don't suggest to take a trade. All I do is take my trades and so on. So I'm assuming I'm out of that category. I'm assuming, aren't I? I don't suggest anything.
Are you taking live trades?
Yes.
Like, and with real money or with what? Prop firms or what?
Prop money, yeah, from prop firms.
Okay, so, and you have a following online.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so unfortunately, I'm not a lawyer, but I know so much that you're extremely breaking the law.
Really? I
Like,
wasn't aware of
very
that.
extremely. Yeah, very extremely.
I notice a lot of YouTube people put a little sign on the top saying this is for entertainment purposes, blah, 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 blah. I'm assuming that covers your ass, does it?
Yes, that covers your ass. That's exactly why they do it. You guys have all seen Mack's videos. That's why he does it. His very first thing is a warning on any YouTube video. So it's a CFTC. There's like a section. I don't remember what section it is. You're going to have to look it up. It's like 203 dash some bullshit. Which says this is just for training purposes or entertainment purposes or blah, blah, blah. If you have that, then technically you're exempt.
Yeah.
But it's still very, very illegal to do that. Because if you're wrong, you're going to cost other people money. And if you cost other people money and somebody really doesn't like you and they record that shit and send it into the CFTC and the SEC, you're going to be really fucked.
Everyone
like, really
likes me.
fucked.
I'm safe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I have to put something on my chart, aren't I?
Yeah. So just be very careful if that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because it's a very, very illegal.
Okay. Appreciate that, mate.
Okay. Yeah. So that's clear. Yeah.
Yep. Got you. Clear as.
And you guys can again, I'm not a lawyer. You can Google the details and all that, but that's why if you open any of Mack's videos, like just read the description on any of Mack's videos, like as soon as you open it, he's always had that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Yeah, the disclaimer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, that thing. Yeah, and he has that because he covers his ass. So he doesn't get sued by the fucking US government.
Yeah, got you.
Okay, cool.
I'm not going to sleep tonight.
No, you'll be, dude. You're British. They're not gonna extradite you. I mean, they might fine you like $1 million or $2 million, but you can cover that shit. No
Oh
problem.
yeah. I wish.
Yeah, you'll be all right. You guys are fun, man. There's really fun people in here. Like nobody's like trolling or saying stupid shit or like whatever. Because I will instantly kick and ban them. But yeah, you guys are fucking cool, man. You guys are fun.
We're all here for help, aren't we? We're all supporting each other, helping each other. You got to look after each other.
Yeah,
Haven't you?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not super professional, but you know, like I'm just human and I'm professional when I have to be. And when it comes to technical things, you know, I'll tell you what's up. But when we're just shooting the shit, you know, it is what it is.
Good. Good.
Yeah, yeah. So, okay, we're at what minute are we in? Marco, you got an hour, right?
Yeah, like 1 hour more or less.
Okay. So there's let's see, 2 minutes left in the first hour session. I basically don't have anything else to say. I can tell my story later in detail, whatever the case is. Ulysses, you got anything?
I'm good.
Cool.
I mean, you can
Uh,
tell your story a bit, like roughly or something, because then everyone has an idea what's like who you are and what's the story about you.
It's years of poverty and suicide attempts. What more do I need to say?
Yeah, I know it.
It's years of failure, poverty, and suicide attempts and panic attacks and fucking bullshit. It's very, very difficult. I wish, you know, honestly, guys, I had a meeting the other day. I'll tell this story real quick. Thank you, Little Hammer 87. I appreciate it. So I had a meeting the other day with a friend of mine here in Sofia, and this fucking 21-year-old kid who's just getting into trading. Like he's been trading for like a year. Uh, he does stocks. He doesn't do futures. He was on. He brought his tablet and all this bullshit. We had a lunch. They paid like 150 lev lunch for me. It's pretty nice at this high rise, nice ass fucking restaurant. But so this kid like brought his tablet and all this crap. He was on what fucking platform is that? TradingView. He was on TradingView. And he started showing me all these charts and he started explaining his strategy and he started doing all this bullshit. And I listened to him, you know, for like the first 15 minutes. And after the like first 15 minutes, I told him, look, you have a better chance of becoming a fucking astronaut and going to the moon than you do becoming a consistently profitable trader. Like, you know, you have a better chance of doing anything else in your life and doing any other fucking profession than doing this because it is extremely difficult. It is very, very hard. And I told him, I said, if I had known what I would go through and what I went through and all of my like we were on fucking food stamps. Like the first 4 years that we were learning this, we were literally on food stamps. We had $180 for food for 2 people for a month. We would run out of food on the 3rd week. And like the 4th week, we would steal food from like friends' fridges, his parents' fridge, whatever. We would just fucking steal food from shit, from like grocery stores and crap. And it was very hard. So basically, it like I told this kid, I said, do anything else other than trading. If I had known what I would go through, I would never, ever, ever have fucking become a trader or pick this profession. Because at the time, I was working construction with my dad in Chicago, and I learned a shit ton about construction. And I already had my own construction company, and I was doing my own shit and earning decent money. And I had a fucking trucking company. So, like, long haul 18 wheelers, you know, all that shit. I drove trucks for 10 years. I was a fucking professional truck driver for 10 years. I have 2 million kilometers or 1 million, like 1.4 million miles as an 18 wheeler driver. I've driven everything, and I'm only like 5'6" and I weigh 120 pounds, like fucking 60 kilos. So I don't look like your typical truck driver. But I would have continued both in my trucking company because I had 5 trucks and 10 drivers already, or in my construction company. I would have never, ever, ever sold those companies, sold real estate, done other shit I did to become a trader or to lose everything I fucking have multiple times, and go through like things that I'm still to this day kind of questioning of why I'm alive. This is very, very difficult. To get to my level and Marco's level, and some other people that we know, it takes an insane amount of dedication. I mean, it's unfathomable. Like, whatever your lives are, wherever you guys are in the world, think of the most difficult thing that happened to you, or the most difficult thing you had to go through, or whatever it was, whether it's in your personal lives or your career, and then multiply that by 10. And that's what this takes. It takes, I gave the example. I don't know if you guys read my example of Hollywood stars. I don't want to run over time, so it's just going to be a quick 1 minute or 2 minute story. So I used to work in LA. So 3 years I lived in LA and I worked on film sets. This was many years ago. I was like 19 when I moved there, and I was like 21 or 22 when I left and went back to Chicago. So 3 years. And I met a lot of Hollywood actors, famous people, Tom Cruise, blah, 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 whatever. I started out as a grip, which is basically just like a helper on set, and then I moved up and whatever. At the end of the 3 years, I crashed my motorcycle. Unfortunately, I hit a drunk homeless person on Venice Beach Boulevard at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and it wasn't my fault. I don't remember any of it because I was in a coma for 3 days. And this person, he was like some drunk homeless guy from Wyoming, and he crossed on red on his bicycle, and it was green for traffic. I don't remember it. Woke up at UCLA Medical Center 3 days later, and they showed me my helmet, and it looked like somebody had cut a part of the helmet off. And I had like scrapes and all that, but luckily I had nothing broken, which was crazy. I broke the guy's legs in half, and they had to amputate his legs. That's all I know about that. But I didn't have a ticket. I didn't have to go to court because it was proved he was drunk and he was homeless, and I was sober. There was nothing that I did wrong. And I owed $36,000 to UCLA Medical Center, and that was the end of my movie career. And that's when I went back to Chicago and I started my trucking company, construction company, and all that stuff. My point with this story, the closer point, that was a very difficult period in my time in my life. But the point of the story was that that was very difficult to go through, and trading is more difficult than this little story. The other thing, I lost my train of thought, but I was going somewhere with this. If I remember, I'll bring it up, but I can't remember what I was going to say because I was already telling one story and another. Yeah, if I remember, I'll tell you guys.
I think he cut out.
Did
Or
I?
All right, it's not just
no.
me.
Oh, did I cut out?
Just
Yeah, you went dead
for
for a
like
minute. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I don't know what's the last thing you guys heard. Stupid Discord.
You were giving us all some money?
What? I didn't say that.
I heard
Get
that.
the fuck out of here. Oh man. Okay. You guys heard my motorcycle story.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. All this. It was the
Yeah.
last like 30 seconds, 40 seconds before I asked him.
Yeah.
You lost
Okay.
thought.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought. So you heard the whole thing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah, so that was a very difficult period. But no, I had a different thought. It wasn't about my thought in LA and what I went through there. Oh yes, I remember what it was now. Okay, so the difficulties. You guys can all hear me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody,
Yeah.
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 Okay, so because I love movies and I've met a lot of actors and I kind of know their story and so on and so forth, and I've also read a lot of biographies. I'll give you guys an example. I've always compared the difficulty in trading, right? And I'm just comparing it to Hollywood actors and actresses because we all kind of know who they are. We all know who the big names are. It doesn't matter where you live in the world. So um, everybody can still hear me, right? I didn't cut out.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
Still got
Yeah,
you.
you're
cool.
fine.
So I posted a thing in the chat about the different actors and actresses and what they went through. I don't know how many people read that.
I don't
Probably not
remember
a lot
that.
of people.
Already.
Okay,
Yeah, read that.
yeah, so basically, I'm gonna paraphrase it for the people that didn't read it. Um, I gave up my job as a bricklayer after trading 1 month with Mack. 1 month is not enough to give up your job, but all right, is that you?
Yeah, that's me. It seemed like it at the time.
Oh, that's cool, bro. You're a fucking mason. That's awesome. Damn, that wall is sick as fuck. Because I've worked
You're
construction
insane
too.
for
So
That
that.
was actually I was actually repairing someone else's gable there. As you can see, it's a bit wonky. So as I was leaving site, I just noticed it and I straightened it for him.
yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's good. Not to cut you off, but yeah, I just want to tell this quick story. So for example, think about everything that these people gave up or that they went through. So, for example, Vin Diesel was his name isn't really Vin Diesel, but we're not going to get into that. He was a fucking bouncer at New York clubs and bars, and he would save up money, go to LA, audition, run out of money, go back to New York, go back to being a bouncer. He did this 3 times over the course of like 5 years. And finally, he fucking gave up. He made a very short film. It was like 5 or 10 minutes about like the difficulties of getting into the film industry. And he had it in some small film fest, some bullshit. He went back to New York being a bouncer. And he got the fucking dream call after years and years of trying. After 3 days, Steven Spielberg called him and he said, "Hey, I want to cast you in Saving Private Ryan. Do you want to do the job?" And he said, "Absolutely." So, Charlize Theron, whatever, she was a broke ass person in LA. Like her mom in South Africa was sending her money every single week for like months or years, whatever it was on end. And she got really pissed because she was in a bank. And after years of failure, like she couldn't cash her check from her mom in South Africa, and she started yelling at the bank teller, and basically the bank teller, it's not their fault, it's an international check or whatever, and some dude like waiting behind her happened to be an agent. He was like, "Hey, can you audition for this?" And she's like, "I'm okay, yeah," and she did it. Michael Clark Duncan, who passed away, by the way, he's from Chicago. He used to be a ditch digger for ComEd, for Commonwealth Edison, which is the main electric company in Illinois, and he used to dig ditches. Like he quit high school to help his sick mom, and he used to dig ditches and shit manually for years. And he was like, "I'm gonna be an actor," and his coworkers would make fun of him and be like, "Oh yeah, Bruce Willis is calling you for a fucking movie." Well, lo and behold, he left everything behind, went to LA, and he fucking did a shitload of movies with Bruce Willis, so on and so forth. Mark Ruffalo, from all the Avengers movies and many other movies, Mark Ruffalo went through 10 years of poverty living in a very shitty ass area of LA. Ulysses would know this area. Fuck. God damn it. I can't remember what it was called. Ulysses. It was in downtown LA, bro. It's next to that big ass lake in downtown LA. What's that area called?
Echo Park.
Yeah, Echo Park, bro. Yeah, that's a shithole. So he lived over there with his brother and some other people, and he lived there for 10 years, and he was a bartender, and he did over 600 auditions in 10 years, and nobody wanted him. He got so pissed, like he would break things in his apartment, like get violent, like all this shit for 10 years of rejection. until they finally accepted his ass and like he got a role with I think his first movie was with Laura Linney, can't remember what it was called. Long story short, even after his success after 10 years, he got a fucking brain tumor. The first year he became an actor, and the brain tumor was behind his right ear, I believe it was, and it was the size of a golf ball, and they had to remove it with surgery, and it paralyzed his whole face. And he quit acting and moved back to Wisconsin with his wife. And his face was paralyzed for a year. And he said, my acting career is basically over. And after 1 year, it slowly became unparalyzed, and he became Mark Ruffalo. Can you imagine for 10 years being rejected? Can you imagine the pain that guy went through? Or Vin Diesel being a fucking bouncer for years and years, or Charlize Theron, or so many other stories. There's so many things that these people went through. Steve Harvey was fucking homeless for like fucking 3 years. He showered in bathrooms and shit. And he became one of the best comedians like ever. You know, the point of these stories are that everybody only sees the end of the iceberg. Like they see the tip. And they see the 10%. They see you successful, or they see you as a good trader, or they see you as whatever. But they don't see the 90%, which is underneath the ocean. They don't see the 90% of what you went through. All of your fucking struggles, all of your shit, your poverty, your suicide attempts, losing friends, losing family, everything, you know? And people don't see that. They just see everything at face value. And so trading is the same. All of these famous Hollywood actors, and there's many more stories I know, but I'll save you the time. They went through fucking hell to become who they are. And it's the same kind of drive and motivation that you need to become a consistently profitable trader. And that means over 90%, meaning you win over 90%, like me, like Marco, like Mack, whatever the case. That's it. I kind of went over time. I'm sorry. Did you guys hear everything?
That was awesome. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you
Yeah.
for that.
All of it, yeah.
Yeah. I hope everybody heard it, because some people are like, they have a little mute thingy, and I don't know like what the mute thingy means.
I think the
I think it
mute
means
thing,
they're
because
muted.
I mute my
They can hear.
mic so I can just listen so I don't accidentally cough or something, then I just put it on to speak. But I'm listening to everything you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. So, you know, trading is psychology as much as it's technicals, but I would say it is 80%, maybe 90%. I mean, I can't really put a percentage on it. It's like 80 or 90% psychology. Like, what's in your head? Who are you as a person? Because every single one of us has a fucking story, and every single one of us has been through shit that other people have not. Every one of you in this room, every single person, including me, including everyone. And that's what really shapes you. You know, can you really pull through and push through when you don't see the light at the end of the tunnel? That's what separates success from failure. And it's not in trading, that's in fucking everything. You know? I mean, that's like the gist of it. So if you can keep getting up when you're struggling and when your trades are being lost, or when all of this shit is happening, and you keep working at it and you keep working at it, trust me, I am telling you the fucking truth. And so is Marco, and so is Ulysses. Eventually, you will get to where you want to be. If you want money and you want to be good in trading and that's your shit, then you will get it. Make sense?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. That's it. I'm done. Fuck. We went like 16 minutes over. Okay. So, Marco, what did you want to do in the second hour? You wanted Q&A, or you wanted technicals?
I think we can do some technicals, like looking at
Okay.
chart. Or I mean, like we can also do questions first. Like I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't. One thing I'll say is, I don't know that we got a lot of people in here. I don't know like how we're gonna look at charts, because like if somebody, because I'm not too familiar with Discord, like if somebody posted a chart, can everybody else see it or no?
Yeah.
Or share their screen or
In the
something?
chat, or live stream it in the the voice channel. You can live stream it or post it in the chat. So
Oh,
whatever
okay.
you guys
Yeah.
want to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd prefer live stream in the voice channel that way. Yeah, because typing is going to take way too fucking long. Okay. Well, fuck. I
Oh,
mean, I guess we
Marco,
can
because
do.
Marco's gonna show us, right? Marco, you're gonna post charts or you're gonna live stream it?
Yeah, like I would try to stream. We have to see if the quality is good in Discord, because from some other Discord sessions, I know that like unpaid Discord servers are always like bad quality and with streaming, but we can still try.
Yeah.
If it's not working, then maybe we'll just work with screenshots or something.
Yeah. Just hide your info.
Screenshots. Yeah, we can do
So
screenshots,
yeah,
and we can also do Q&A.
let me try sharing. Not sharing my webcam.
We want to see you.
So do you see the chart? Is it like good,
Hold
bad
on, it's
quality?
loading. Yeah, it's good. It's
Yeah, I
awesome.
see it. Looks good.
It's perfect.
Wait. Wait. What the fuck? What are you sharing? I don't see shit.
Yeah, I don't see
Scroll
nothing
up,
either.
Vladi.
Um,
Scroll up, and you should be able to where it says watch stream.
If you
Click
look where the names, if you just
have to
click
go
on
to
Marco,
Marco.
you can see it.
in the voice channel where you are right now in Discord, there should be a
Yes.
live beside my name, and if you click on it, there should be some like watch stream.
Just double click on
Yes,
it, not once. Double click.
Okay. Yeah. See it. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Cool.
So yeah, like we spoke about it. We can speak a bit like about channels, congestion, like interesting trade areas, like all this kind of stuff if you want.
Sorry to interrupt you real quick, Marco, but can everybody see his screen? I mean, is that okay? Can everybody see it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah.
Yep, looks good.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So what I usually do is like I remove a part of the right side screen, so we have like some area here to draw or to see something. Yeah. So usually because this is now my time zone, I think. So like trading starts around 3:30. We see the overnight price action, and usually what I do is I try to find like some directions, some channels, like what's possible, what's not. So I like just draw some channels, and usually I start drawing channels like on the very high or the very low, and I make it very tight. For example, like this. So like
Yeah.
this way.
So, so can you see?
Wow.
Okay, so you guys, just to explain something, do you guys see how Marco just drew his channel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you see how there's a break on that red candle right next to the EMA, and there's a move to a new low and a reversal? Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
That's what we mean. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is exactly what I was mentioning earlier, and this works with every single type. This is long channels, short channels, whatever. The other thing that I wanted to mention is I've seen so many people, like, we're scalpers, okay? I've seen so many people draw these long ass fucking channels that go through like the whole day. Dude, there's no point in doing that. You're looking for short-term channels. You're not looking for these like fucking huge ass daily channels or whatever the hell. So yeah. Yeah, Marco, can you copy paste that on the other side? The one you just drew. Or just use
What
your
do you mean?
channel drawing thing. I don't know how you draw your channels. I haven't seen your screen. I use like the
I
channel thing and
I have
like,
I have
yeah.
hotkeys. I have hotkeys, so I
Yeah,
press one key and then I can color them.
yeah,
So
me
yeah,
too. So see the way Marco just drew that channel, he drew it in like 2 seconds. The way he just drew it, and look who, Marco, can you redraw it real quick? Don't delete
the
it.
bigger one, you mean?
Yeah, just redraw it. So look, guys, you see how there's a fucking look. Look, we're gonna follow the price action. Look how he drew it. Look how he anchored it. Right? What? Wait, somebody saying something? Oh, maybe not. They unmuted. Okay, so you have the break of the major channel, and then look what it's doing right now. It's reversing upwards to make the new high. You have a break of the minor channel with the red candle. It played out, moved to a new low, and currently it's reversing to make a new high. This is what this tells you. This is exactly what price action is. So right now, you know, if it sets up right now, I don't trade engulfing candles. That's something we'll talk about another time. But if it's set up correctly, which this one did not, you can easily go long there for a retest of the high. Or you can just wait for it to retest the high and do a failure and go short. I mean, it's super simple. Like, you guys understand what I'm saying, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Would you
Okay.
be taking that bullish pin bar at the bottom, or would you wait for the higher low to retest the top?
You can't take that, man. You can't take that. That's not. You don't know. That could be a fucking trap, and then you get fucked. That's not a sure trade. I would never ever take something on the other side of the EMA. I don't take longs under the EMA, and I don't take shorts above the EMA.
So you would wait for a higher low, would you?
No, I wouldn't trade this.
You wouldn't know. Okay.
No, I wouldn't trade any of this. This is not a setup for me. But I don't take Marco's different than me. Everybody's different. I don't take longs below the EMA. I don't take shorts above the EMA. I don't do that. My main thing is failures and like third test and ranges if it's a range. That's all I trade. I just trade failures. I've mastered failures, and this is not a failure.
Yeah, you keep it simple for yourself.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Because I already know what the channels are doing. I know what they're all doing, so I know what they're gonna do next.
Makes sense. Stick to what you're good at, doesn't it? And master it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like reversals is like more advanced. They work well for you. Like most of us will like simply take second entries, something like this. But as you said, like there's like specifics to each trader. So if you like this setup and you are good in it, there's no reason not taking them. So
okay,
perfect.
can I? Shit, I can't click on your thingy. Okay, can everybody? I'm just gonna give an example of my range example. Can everybody see? Fuck, I don't know how to like mark this without showing everyone. Can you see the second swing off the big channel that Marco marked? There's a red doji bar off of the second swing where he anchored his bigger channel right off the EMA. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Marco, right where Marco put his crosshairs, right there. I would never, ever take that fucking trade, ever, because that is a fucking doji, and you got a bunch of candles side by side next to it. That could be a range, and that could fail. Is it a second entry long? Yes. Is it a good signal bar, the green candle? Yes. Would I take that? Fuck no, because that could be a trap, and I'm not into gambling. I'm into taking sure things. And by that point, the other thing is you don't know where the channel's anchor point is. You would only know after the continuation of the green candles upwards that that's the channel anchor point. You wouldn't know that right there, so you can't take that trade. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could be
Yeah,
coming
but
down.
nobody
It could be a
explained, like,
channel
Mack-
down.
It cannot be a channel down, but because if you drew another one that's tighter from the start of the day, Marco, can you draw a tighter channel? Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, no, it's still confirming that you're going to get a higher high. So it's still confirming that. But I wouldn't take that because I don't know which one of the two channels is accurate. Is it this one or is there a bigger channel in play? So why would I gamble? I just draw my channel, wait for the entire fucking trend to play out and take the reversal on the other side. Boom, 100%. Every single time. I don't gamble on this shit. This isn't something that you could do. We can draw the channels, but you don't know, is it the little one that Marco just drew, or is there a bigger channel in play? Because all those green bars that you see moving up there, You wouldn't know that until after the fact. The channel that Marco just drew, you wouldn't know that that's an active channel, which it is. Now it is, but you don't know that shit. And you can't take this. You can't. There's a fucking doji bar right next to it. That would scare me the fuck away
Can't
from
see
that shit.
anything.
Yeah.
And
The
there is
congestion
I
actually,
is like,
can't see
Marco,
anything.
yeah, can you draw the break? Yeah, so he just drew it, so he can see it without me even having to say it. You can see the break and a move to a new low. You can see it. So now, Marco, move the chart so more candles print. There's your fucking retest. It does the same shit every single fucking time. He drew the channel. You got your break. His channel is accurate. You got your break, move to a new low. Well, now it's supposed to go higher, and that's exactly what it did. You guys understand these concepts?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Do you understand why I wouldn't trade this?
Yep.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
of the doji.
Yeah. So, and
The
now
bars
you
are
have a
stacking
bigger
up.
channel. Yeah, they're stacking up exactly. It's
Hey,
congestion.
Vladi.
But now you
Vladi.
now you have a bigger channel. Yeah. What's up, dude?
A different scenario. What if that doji bar down there, would you take it? If there was no doji bar right next to that green bar, would you take the long?
Come here. I'm in the
I
middle of
mean, it's
talking.
questionable. If there was no not really, because look, dude, look what you got. Look 2 bars back. You got fucking red candle. I can't see so well because the screen is really small, but it looks like you got a red candle. Then you got a green inside. Is that
Yeah,
an
it's still
inside bar? Yeah,
congestion.
that's a fucking inside bar, dude. Yeah, you got 2 bars right there. The red bar and the green bar. That's an inside bar. So that's congestion all the same, dude. That's congestion all the same. I wouldn't gamble on a fucking failed breakout there, man. No way.
Sorry.
No way, man. They're stacking up, and you don't know which way. You don't know if the buyers are stacking fucking orders or if the sellers are stacking orders. And yeah, you got price action telling you. I mean, you have the context of price action telling you, okay, there's been a break, new low. All right, they should go higher. Yes, that is correct, and that's what happened. Context is king. But because of this particular area, no, I would not. And Yuli, you fucking know that I only trade reversals pretty much exclusively, bro, because
Yeah.
they're like a sure thing every single time. That's how I get like 97% accuracy.
I'm asking for
Can I
everybody.
ask you a
I just
question?
wanna be sure.
What? I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, Vladi,
what
can
is-
I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
After, let's say after the break and then the red bar at the top, right? You say you normally take reversals, but you won't take this red bar at the top, right?
Marco,
I
I think
won't
he's talking
take-
about the one on the right, all the way on the right side. That pin bar up
The
there?
top.
Are you
Yeah,
talking
will
about
you
this?
take that or will you take the red?
I would never take that because I already answered that. I don't take shorts above the EMA and I don't take longs below the EMA.
Okay.
Because a lot of times those trades will fail, and a lot of times there are fucking traps. And Marco knows this too. We've both been burned really badly taking this kind of short that you're referring to, because a lot of times it's a fucking trap. How do you know that the trend will not continue upwards? Even if Marco drew the longer term channel, Marco, can you draw the longer term channel, the bigger one? Leave those up, but just draw that one. So you see that? Does that fucking channel look like it's played out to you? No. But a lot of times you can get an overshoot on the other side. You can get a fucking massive overshoot. So the second you go short there, they're trapping in the short orders to bring prices higher. And your stop is filling their orders. And that's why overshoots happen. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
The thing
No,
is simply,
I don't take these.
look
ahead.
also like the amount of green strong bullish bars. This is like super strong bullish, yeah. And going short here, even if the channel here played out, this is like way too aggressive. Like this is a no-go, I would say. At least you want to wait for a lower high and pull back to the EMA. But still, like this is way too aggressive. Or you can only take if there's like some, I don't know, overnight highs or something, and there's like some resistance here and it's bouncing and bouncing. Then you have like the shorter term uptrend here, break, retest of the highs, but still I would wait for a lower high going short here. But yeah, usually I skip this because I got burned too many times. It will go a few ticks here and then continue higher and making another push. Because if you draw a channel like this, for example, like if we forget about this and this here, if you just look at this here, then it's still an uptrend and you're taking a short directly into this uptrend. So it's breaking here, of course, like retesting the highs. But as I said, like it can go a few ticks down here and make another high or a second leg up, something like this.
Correct. And Marco, you remember like a year, maybe 2 years ago or something, I don't know, we talked about this exact thing. And I told you, stop taking these fucking trades, man.
Yeah.
Because, like, dude, like, Mack takes this shit all the time, but it doesn't matter, bro. He fucking scouts for 4 ticks. We're not doing that. We're doing 8. I'm doing 10 on CL. There's no way, dude. I'm not taking this because it's just that's a super risky gamble. Like you don't know what the market is gonna do. Remember what I said. You're only taking things that are sure things. Your reads have to be fucking spot on. Would I take that long down there in congestion? Fuck no. And I never do. Would I take this short? No, because it breaks one of my rules. I'm not going short in like above the EMA. I'm not doing that. I don't care what Mack marks. Again, everybody's always like Mack marked this and Mack marked that. Yeah, but like you guys don't know him personally. I do. And I know why he does this shit. Because the way he can see the market is like the guy has 35 years experience in front of a fucking chart. Like we can't see that. None of us can. Like I can't see that. He can see shit before it happens. He's like the fucking Oracle from the Matrix. Like he's crazy if you know him personally.
Wait,
like-
somebody said something in the chat. They said,
Wait, I
but
can't see the chat. What the fuck? Hang on.
but the red candle didn't close outside the small downtrend. So technically the downtrend hasn't played out, isn't it? Can you explain? Can someone please explain why the downtrend is played out? What is he
Wait, the
talking
red
about?
candle
Is he talking about the
close
break in a new
outside.
low?
Little hammer. Yo, dude, what are you talking about? Can you use your mic, dude? Does he have a fucking mic? Marco, isn't this your friend or something? Or do you know this guy?
We know each other from Facebook, but I don't know if he has a mic.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay, so guys, the previous downtrend, the one that
wait, turn your volume down. Turn your volume down. You're very loud.
Okay, sorry. So I'm talking about the previous downtrend, the one we started with.
The previous
This one here,
downtrend.
you mean this one?
Later one. After the new upward channel, and then.
Oh man, your connection is very bad. It's very very bad.
Marco, is he talking about the downtrend before the first channel?
Yes,
that one.
This one. Okay. All right.
To me, looks like one channel down.
Yo, we can't hear you. I can't hear you, man.
Me too. It's
I think
like
he's on
cutting out the moment
using
you
a
speak.
toaster.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Is he on a walkie-talkie or some shit?
Yeah, bro, he's got to upgrade his fucking internet. Where are you from, dude?
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
We can't hear you, bro.
yeah.
Just type it out. Type it out. We can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man. I'm sorry.
Okay, so taking that he's meaning this channel here, the red candle didn't close outside the small downtrend. So technically the downtrend hasn't played out, isn't it? So I think he means this candle here.
Yeah, I think so.
Or this one. I'm not sure.
I don't
If he means
but
this,
I don't understand his question. What the hell is he asking?
This candle is closing outside the downtrend. So for this is a break for me, and then we have a retest of the downtrend here.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so maybe he meant this. I think.
I mean, your channel is extremely accurate here. Yes, that's correct. I don't know.
Somebody
Wait, let me
said,
go
"Why
back.
does Mack say that reversals are not for beginners? Can anyone learn it?"
Well, they're not for beginners because if you don't know how to draw channels, then you're going to get the wrong context. But if you know how to draw channels, reversals are super fucking easy because the market just does the same thing every single day, every single time. Like the second you get a new high, I'm sorry, a break in a new high or a retest, then you're looking for a short. You're not looking for a long. If it sets up under the EMA, if there's a first entry long and then a second entry long, which sets up under the EMA, touches the EMA, dude, I immediately have a fucking short order underneath it and it fails, fills my order and it goes to the target in seconds, sometimes less than a second. It's about the context. The context of failures is very, very accurate because if you know that your channel is good and you know you've drawn it 100% accurately, just like Marco is showing with his channels, then there's no guesswork. There's nothing you're guessing. I mean, it's you know, I'm not going to get into like advanced price action because I once had a video call with Marco and I did a candle by candle and Marco was like, "Holy fuck, bro, you're crazy." I can see things that have nothing to do with channels that I understand. Marco, you remember that conversation?
Yeah. You like before prices for printing, you were telling me like where prices will be heading. That was like
Yeah. So I can see where they're going to go before there's candles on the chart. There's nothing there. I can't explain this to you guys. This is something that took me 12 years to learn. I mean, like I don't see the market the way like his question is valid. But actually, no, I don't understand it. Fuck it, I take it back. I actually don't know what he's asking. Fuck it, no, I don't know.
Never mind. I mean,
Okay.
I think we can move on. I mean, technically,
Yeah.
just generally speaking, for me. So let me go a few candles back. So I see like here's a retest of this. I'm thinking if there's a bigger channel play or not. But usually I start then drawing shorter term channels. So this is what I would see live, and I see, oh, there's a break here, and we get a retest in one candle. So technically, this channel here would be played out for me, and still I'm looking for bigger structures. We get a pin bar here, but just making a lower. No, how is it called? It's not a higher low because it's making a new low. It looks like a higher low, but it's making a new low here. So I can't take a long here. It's too early. It's pushing above this here, bit too stacked. But I draw another channel here because I see it's like going straight upwards. And I see again, there's a break here. And
Marco,
we
I'm just
test
going
out
to
the highs.
interrupt just
Yeah,
for a second. You don't know yet. Even when you're drawing this channel, neither you nor I, we don't have enough information to know if there has been a valid break yet because it's only 2 candles.
yeah,
It's 3 candles. You
yeah.
don't know that.
No,
So you have to wait. So go on, and I'll make the point after you show more candles on the screen, and people will understand what we mean.
Excuse me, guys. I think what your friend was talking about is you're calling that first one on that downtrend that you've got. You're calling that red candle a break. I guess what I've heard from Mac is it's got to close through it, through the channel, and that doesn't close. It closes inside the channel. So how is that a break? Or maybe I'm
It
misunderstanding.
doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Watch. I'll answer. I know what you're asking. Marco, can you use? Do you use snap mode? I don't know if you fucking do.
I don't think, no.
Okay, can you do
Or
me a
maybe,
favor?
yeah.
Turn on your. I'll show him. I know what he's asking. Turn on your snap mode.
To that last night. I saw that. I understand that.
Yeah. You'll see. I know. You'll see the break. Just give us a second. You'll see what we mean. Marco, can you turn on your snap mode from draw? Delete delete that little. Oh, God damn it! Hang on, I pushed something. The screen went away. What the fuck? Okay,
Snap mode
delete
with
that channel. Okay, delete the channel that your crosshairs to the right of your crosshairs. Delete that channel. Because I can see it, Ulysses can see it, and you can see it. No, not that one. That one, yes. Now turn on snap mode, and it's at the very top of the drawing pencil thingy. Drawing at the very top of the toolbar. Turn on snap to bar and object. I think it's called.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, now, yes, touch the green candle. Yes. There. Now snap it to the green. No. Snap it to the green candle. Yes, that one. Now place it. Yeah, but you don't have channel extend. This is why I extend my channels on both. Yes. Okay. The guy that asked the question, whoever you are, can you? No, delete. Yeah, leave it. Leave it, Marco. Who's the guy that asked the question?
Yeah, going for broke.
Yeah. Okay. Now do you fucking see it?
Yes, if that's quote unquote close enough, because it is on the line. I'm just talking about from what Mack has taught, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding.
No, that's a break, dude. We can see that shit a mile away. I saw it even when Marco didn't have it exact. We know that's a break.
Because
Listen.
now it's drawn off the green one instead of the red one.
Well, no, he had it. He had it a little bit off. Yeah, he had it a little, like his channel was a couple of millimeters off. But people like us, again, people like me and Marco, like we know, I always use snap mode, so my channels are exact every single time. Marco does not. He does his own shit. But we both know the same information. You can clearly see it. So do you understand what I'm saying? People at our level, we could see this immediately. I don't need to draw a channel to even tell you that there's a break there. I know that there is. So
I do see.
You're looking. Mack always teaches. Listen, second entries are not exactly simple, just second entries. You're looking for two legs, okay?
Right.
And you can see the first leg and the second leg. You can see it there, and that's the break. So if you want to be exactly to the millimeter, that's why I use snap mode. I personally do that because I want my channel as small or large or whatever as it is, and this is what I taught Ulysses. I want it to be exact every single time to the millimeter. So now you see it with snap mode. When Marco had it without snap mode, yeah, it didn't look like a break to people who don't know what they're looking at necessarily. And I don't mean that in a derogative or disrespectful way. I just mean if you haven't looked at the chart for so many years. But we know immediately that that's a break. Does that make sense?
Basically forces you to draw the correct channel in a way.
I'm sorry, Ulysses. I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
It said snap mode basically forces you to draw a correct channel in a way, you know?
Correct. Yes. That's why I use it. Yeah, I always use snap mode. I've been using it for many, many years. Does the going for broke guy, the old dude in here, are you like the 70-year-old dude?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Well, good. I wish you many years more health.
I need it.
Yeah. Oh, does this what I explained to you, the way we explained it and showed it, does this make sense now?
Yeah, I'm just got to wrap my head around Mack saying it's got to close through the channel, and this doesn't close. This closes inside the channel, parts of it. So, but I think I see what you're saying. But as you go through more examples and things as we go through this, I'm sure I'll pick. This is the key thing for me. I want to get clear because this is. I think I've got a lot of it, but this channel thing is the critical thing.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's very. What's your name? Like, what's your first name?
Steve.
Pete.
Steve.
Pete. Okay. Oh, Steve. Did you say Steve?
Yes, Steve.
Okay, yeah. So Steve, yeah, I mean, it took me and Ulysses. You got to understand, man. We worked on this shit for a year, like 6 months to like a year on just him learning channels and him seeing what we're seeing, you know. And after he got it, basically, after that, it just everything else makes sense because channels are there to guide you contextually. they're not there to only take trades off of. They're there to guide you contextually. So once you can see the context, look at the price action playing out. Look what it's doing. There was a break, a new low, and now it's going higher. That's how you know that your channel is accurate, because prices are doing what they contextually should be doing. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes. No. Appreciate
Okay.
that.
All right. No problem. Glad you got it. All
Hey,
right. Moving
can I
on.
ask? Can I ask one question?
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Can you extend this shorter term channel, because I can see still have a 3 touches on it. Like if you widen a little bit, you can see widen. Yes. So can I still expect a new law on this channel?
That channel's incorrect.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, why you say that?
Because of everything I just explained.
Well,
How
I
many
still can
years have you?
see. I've been.
Okay, how many years have you been trading? How many years have you
Okay,
been on
I've
Max?
been doing almost 2 years. So I've been almost 6 months. I've been profitable. So sometimes I got
Yeah.
wrong. This is for true, 100%. But I just want to make sure, like, sometimes when I see these channels, I start still thinking in my mind, okay, I still looking for new low on this channel. So hopefully gonna go low and then gonna go up. So because there is no bigger channel underneath any of this like a swing. So that's why I'm thinking. Hopefully, it's probably gonna get another leg, second leg, or the rest of this fast leg.
Okay. I understand what you're asking. Yeah, and this is, oh man, this is the
I,
difficulty. Yeah,
I'm
I
sorry, man.
understand exactly
I'm
what you're
sorry for
asking. No,
that.
no, no, no. Because no, you don't have to apologize. There's, dude, to this day, some of these also trick me. You know, I might think that the channel is exactly how you described it. But then I'm like, well, wait a minute. You know, I don't take any trades off of it. I don't trade around it until I see more context in the price. I'm not looking for a setup. I'm just looking to see what the context will say about the way I drew my channel. So if prices at this point keep moving upwards, okay, and they're keep moving upwards, that means that my channel is wrong if I drew it and there was not a break. That means there had to have been a break in order for price to keep moving higher. Because price does the same thing over and over and over again. Once there's a break, it reverses. That's it. End of story. That's every single fucking trend, whether it's short term, long term, whatever. So if something is not following context, then I know that my channel is wrong. Does that make sense?
Yes, for sure. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Marco, do you want to add anything?
Yeah, it's pretty much what you said. I get his
Yeah.
point, and I also get Little Hammer's point. Like many would try with this channel here, this one here. Then they
Correct.
think,
Yeah.
all right, we get the first break, so we get the retest of the lows. But this is
Yes.
not the case, because we had already a break before. And if this candle here is setting up better, you would take it, and like hoping that you will get a new low. And this is like when most people get burned. Luckily, it was not triggering here, so no one got burned. But like the whole idea how it's setting up is like simply not for short for me right now. It's such a strong push above the EMA here, and also like still I think that we have a break new low here, so I'm not looking for a short right now. But yeah, I mean we can like continue, or you want to speak about anything else, Vladi?
No, I mean, your chart example and the channels and the things that we talked about, the way we draw them and the way you draw them, and the questions that we answered, I think are very good. It's just that people need to understand that this takes a lot of fucking time for your eyes to see it. It takes a very, very long time for your eyes to see it. I don't know. It's very difficult to describe how I taught Ulysses how to see this in a very short period of time. Ulysses, do you want to like talk about this particular channel or the other channels or anything that I taught you so that people can have some more clarity about this?
I mean, what you told me was as soon as you get a break of a channel, you expect uh 2 legs to a new high, right? So that's what I expect whenever I draw my channels. And if I don't see it
And
for
that's
some
what you
reason,
see.
yeah, and that's what I see right there. And with what is it, snap mode on?
No,
I mean that usually helps a lot with drawing my channel, so I'm able to know and feel confident whenever I draw my stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
yeah, you guys have to understand, like, this shit is a fucking art.
It's
Okay,
just a lot
it's
of
a
practice
science.
to you have to
Yeah,
practice.
it's a shit ton of practice. This is a science as much as it is an art. If you
Oh,
looked at my screen and you saw a blank chart, you would shit your pants at how fast I draw
wait,
all of the
wait,
channels accurately. It takes me a second to draw a channel.
wait,
And,
Vladi, can I
and
say
you know
something?
it's yeah, sure, go ahead.
I was gonna say also, something that helped me out too was something that Sean said pretty much was just basically go off the swings. That it's in the forum. I'm not in the forum anymore, but Sean said something about he was helping me out with drawing channels too. I had a question there. Maybe somebody can find it and post it in here and link it to it. That helped me
I
out a
haven't
ton
seen
too.
that. Yeah, I haven't seen that post. I don't know. Sean, I think Sean's in here. Is he in
Yeah,
here?
Sean is in here. He helped me out a lot.
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Hey,
What's up,
Sean.
Sean?
Hey.
Oh yeah, dude. Yo, you're the fucking mod.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah,
Flying
yeah,
under the
dude. We
radar.
talked about yeah, bro. We talked about Star Wars and the Avengers movies and shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that's
cool.
right, mate. Yep, new one's coming out soon.
Yo, where are you from? What city do you live in? What country do you live in?
Live in New Zealand, which is not far from Australia, in Christchurch,
Oh shit,
in
you're a
South Island.
fucking Kiwi.
Yeah, man. Yep, that's
Yeah,
me. That's me.
it's
That's
awesome,
why
bro.
we fly under the
Let's
radar.
go.
I lived in fucking Sydney, bro. I lived in Chatswood.
Oh, good one. Yeah, for
Yeah,
filming over there.
yeah. That's fucking awesome, man. I haven't been to New Zealand except all I know is they film the fucking Hobbit movies there. So yeah, there's probably like the Lord of the Rings ring is lost there somewhere, and you can become invisible if you find it. That's
Something
what
like
I've
that.
heard.
Yeah, mate. Yep, that's the one.
Anyways, I'm gonna
Bro.
post. I'm gonna find that post I made where Sean helped me out, and I'll post it in here
Okay.
so that way you guys can look at it because that helped me out a ton too.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sean, do
that's
you
cool.
know what I'm talking about?
I vaguely remember the post. I don't remember the details of the post though. Can you guys still hear
Oh,
me?
what time
Seems
is
like
market
Yeah,
open in New
Yeah, we hear you.
Zealand?
yeah. Okay.
What time is market open in New Zealand, bro? I mean, like 9:30 a.m. New York. Like, what time is that for you?
Oh, right. So at the moment with daylight savings, it's 3:30 a.m. So I
Holy
That's
shit!
and
fucking
3:30
crazy.
in the morning?
yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. So look, I get up at 3:30, 4 o'clock every morning, do my prep time, and I'm usually there half an hour to an hour after
Wow.
open.
That's
wow, crazy
dedication,
man.
bro.
Do you?
Fuck
Sean.
that.
Yeah, yeah. Been doing
Holy
this
shit, dude.
coming up 6 years, mate. So yeah, I love this stuff. It's good.
Wow,
Do you like
crazy.
sleep after that? Like, do you take a fucking nap or something?
Yeah, I'm in bed usually between 6 and 7 p.m. at night, and so I sleep early and then get up early, and that's how I fit it in. But with my day job, I've got the ability to do that because I own a small business and some property and whatnot. So yeah, that's how I can
That's
do it.
awesome. Bro,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
and fucking Hawaii is like the worst trading time. Hawaii's like at fucking 2:30 in the morning and you're like 3:30 in the morning. Jesus
yeah.
Christ,
That's
man. I
brutal.
would never do that. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm usually out at bars at like 3 in the morning and I'm usually drunk as shit at like 3 in the morning and like I don't want to fucking trade. Like, no. Oh my
Yeah, mate.
God.
Yeah, it's a grind, but hey, you do what you have to, right?
True.
Just keep
Jesus.
on
Good
going.
for you. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
New Zealand. Good for you, man.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Yep. just do what you have to. So, so I think what Ulysses might have been referring to was in that post, if I remember vaguely, was just when I draw my channels. Basically, I just spend heaps of time going over Mack's charts and seeing where his anchor points are for the micro channels and for the broader channels. And again, it's one of those things that you were saying, you train yourself to do it and to see where you should be anchoring your charts, your channels. So it takes a lot of time to see it.
Yeah.
But you just have to put in the reps, I think.
Yeah. Do you see how quickly though Marco does it? Like, Marco, can you do me a favor?
Huh?
Can you just bring up a new chart? Just fucking find some random ass date. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. And
Okay.
just draw it up. You know, it doesn't matter what it is, short term, long term. You know what I'm talking about. Just some random shit. And just look at watch the way that Marco anchors his charts and draws his charts.
Yeah, so I see a very huge bearish drop here. So I'm like trying to connect it like this. It's like a bit disturbing here, but I just ignore it because
That's not a
prices are
break.
fitting.
Yeah. You see,
Prices are
look,
fitting.
if you zoom in, one thing I'll say, look, the doji, look, technically, do you guys see how the doji, how he drew it in a fraction of a second? This channel's correct. But do you see how the doji was a break? Do you guys all see this?
Yeah.
It actually was not. That's what's fucking crazy. It actually is not a break. That's what's crazy about drawing channels. So this is, and I'll prove it to you. None of us, including me, have just seen the chart that Marco drew up. None of us have seen it. Neither me, nobody. Now, look at the giant red candle that just bounced off the EMA. I'll bet your grandmother $1 that shit is going to make a fucking lower low. Marco? Keep going. There's your fucking lower low. That's your true break.
Yeah.
See that? How could I have known that? I didn't see the candles. I didn't see anything. That's the fucking true. You see? You see how he did it?
Yeah.
This is how difficult that shit is. But Marco knows this shit, and I know it. So he did it in a fraction of a second. But you guys, Marco, can you do me a favor and draw the channel wrong so they could see what it would look like wrong? Draw it off of the candle that touched the EMA, the big red candle, which is the break. Yep, and then anchor it to the bottom. That's how you guys would fucking draw it, and that's wrong.
I mean, at this point, yeah, because like, look at this.
That's how we know, dude. That's how we know. And then all I'm looking for is a fucking reversal. All I'm looking for is, bam, a new low. I'm done. Done for the day. That's it. Super easy.
This still could be a bigger channel,
Vladi.
obviously, but we don't know it yet. That's the
Well,
question, yeah.
Vladi, can you explain to them why?
Can I explain to them why? Yes, I can. I gotta mute my mic just for 2 seconds because I gotta ask Vessi something. Hang on.
Yeah, so right now I would play it like this, with the first break here and expecting a retest of the lows. For me, there was like no setup here, because like I'm looking for a second entry, something like this, to enter short, retest of the lows. Not getting it here, so here I would simply wait and see.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so you guys can see. Okay, the way the channel Marco drew it, the way he drew it is correct. Now, this is correct for what we have. This is correct for the market prices and for the data that we currently have up to the very, very last candle. Is this channel correct? Yes, it is. So what are we expecting? We're expecting a reversal. Here's how you know your channel is wrong. If the reversal doesn't happen, your channel is wrong. And then it's the fucking wider channel. So Marco, can you play forward on the candles? Okay, stop. Marco, correct the channel. Okay, that's it. Now, after Marco just corrected this channel, there are no more corrections, meaning this channel is never, ever, ever moved again. It is never moved again because you have all your touches lining up, you have all your shit, and you already know that it's going through. So watch this. You know, I will call this without seeing any of the candles, without seeing his chart, without seeing anything. There should be a break, move to a new low, and a reversal if that happens. If, or the other option is there's a break, but there's a continuation downwards into a new bearish channel. Those are the only two options. Marco, play it. There's your break.
Your legs down to
There's your
new
new
low.
low. There's your new low. Keep going. There's your fucking reversal, Marco. Hang on. Go candle by candle, Marco. Candle by candle. There's your trap. No, that's not it. Let's see if it sets up. Nope, this one didn't set up. So I would have no trade here. I would be looking for, Marco, can you put your crosshairs on the red candle above the EMA? Yep. So if that broke lower, that's your fucking short trap, and I'd be going long right there because it does the same fucking shit every single day. Do you guys understand, like, our level of how advanced we are? Do you guys understand that?
Yep.
And I'm not talking about ego. This isn't like ego, like, oh, how advanced, like what we can see. And this is in a fraction of a second. Fraction of a second. We don't have to think about this shit. Unfortunately for me, there's no setup here because I'd be looking for a failure short trap, but there isn't one. So this whole thing that you guys just saw, I wouldn't take a trade anywhere inside of here. And I would just sit there waiting. But that's why I trade two markets, so I can get more of a chance of getting a failure.
There's a potential, though, this one here.
Oh yeah, you would take it. I wouldn't, man. I don't take that shit.
Yeah, I think it's still aggressive, but yeah, like with such a strong downtrend, there still could be easy like another leg down. Like this like happens many times. But yeah, here this strong push above the EMA is like so strong that I wouldn't look for a second leg down here. So I would just play it with this shorter term uptrend now.
Does the channel
yeah,
does it make sense, the explaining what we just did, how we started the channel, and then how the trend continued, how we moved it, and what we did? Does that make sense to you guys and what we did? And I said, after it has the touches, you never correct it again. And now we know the context. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yep.
100%.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I trade. That's how I trade at 97%.
Somebody said, how would you draw the previous uptrend? I don't know what uptrend he's talking about.
The previous
I don't know what he's talking about.
Which one?
Looks like the spike in channel in the first beginning.
You mean here? Like this one?
Yeah, Marco, draw the spike in channel, show them. That channel doesn't matter. That channel that he drew, the first one doesn't matter, yeah. There's your fucking break, there's your move to a new high, there's your reversal, and where's my entry? Let's see if I have an entry here. I do not.
This one is only the only option I would see here.
Yeah, but I trade reversals. I don't have a reversal entry here. So put your crosshairs on the green candle, Marco, under the EMA. The green candle under the EMA.
The green candle under the EMA. Where
to the right. To the right.
Here?
No. To the right.
After the break. After the break.
That one, yes.
The reversal would be.
Okay, so if the green candle, Marco, can you put your crosshairs over the green candle above the EMA 2 candles prior? Yes. If that was a first entry long, which it's not, if it was, okay, and then the green candle below the EMA, Marco, put it below the crosshairs below the EMA. Yes. If that was a second, no, on the green candle, yeah. If that was a second entry long, I would immediately have a short order right underneath it. Marco, can you put the crosshair slightly underneath it? That's where I'd have my fucking sell order. Boom. And look what happens afterwards. That's how we know. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Vladi, I have a question about that. Is there a specific way you
Yeah.
want it to form? Like, do you want to see 2 legs? Do you want to see it look like 1 leg down? I just wanted your
It
thoughts on
does
that.
look like 2 legs, doesn't it, to that second
Well,
green candle?
No. Yeah, this is not, okay, this is not a setup. This is not a setup, and this is not something I would take.
Right.
I'm just giving you an example. If it were, which it's not, if it were, then I would go short because you can see the trend reversing. You could see the way Marco drew the channel is identical to the way I would draw it. You can clearly see the break, and it'll move to a new high. So you already know, hey, I got to take a short under the fucking EMA. And that's what I'm looking for. And I can see that. Why can I see that 10 minutes before there's candles on the screen? Because exactly where Marco's crosshairs are right now, if that was the last candle and there was nothing to the right, I already know that I'm looking for something under the EMA. There's no candles. Marco, can you scroll your screen to the left so you can make the candles disappear? Yes. Okay. Stop. Okay. Right there, I would already be looking for a reversal under the EMA, and I have to wait 5 or 10 minutes while watching YouTube or fighting with my wife about taking a fucking setup there.
So you don't really have a preference in how it looks whenever it does go under the EMA for reversal? As in, like, you don't care if it's like 1 leg?
Reversal trades don't fucking matter because they're traps. The other thing about reversal traps, if you get good enough, I'm not going to go into this with you guys right now because it's just very long subject. If you get good enough on reversal trades, congestion doesn't matter. If you can read congestion the way I can, then congestion doesn't play an effect. Because the context overrides congestion. Context is king. Context overrides all. So here the context is you have a break, move to a new high. We are expecting a reversal 100%. And when I see that shit, congestion or not, I know exactly what's about to happen. The thing is, I still skip those setups sometimes because congestion is very tricky. You have to have a wider stop because they're going to fuck around before they drop prices. But that's the way it moves. Think of this as the human DNA. It doesn't change. Unless you walk into Chernobyl and you walk into a fucking nuclear reactor, the DNA doesn't change. It doesn't change. It does the same fucking thing every single time. Your DNA does not change. This is the language of the market. It does not change. If you see anomalies, and me and Marco have talked about this the last year, we've seen anomalies in the market that we can't explain. They're very weird anomalies. Like, Marco, do you want to talk a little bit about these anomalies?
Oh man, it would be crazy detailed now because we have to go in detail and like show like what should be normal and what isn't normal.
No, just short. Like short. You've seen price action that basically does not do what it's supposed to do.
Yes, like compared to like 5 years ago, or like when I look back at Mack's charts, like from 15 years ago or something, then I see like channels are still playing out the way they should, but it starts to like shift away a bit.
Wait, did you just cut off or?
Yeah, I think you just cut off.
No, I was saying like when I was checking Mack's chart from like 15 years ago, I realized that channel still play out the same way, but there are like sometimes situation where it's like shifting away a bit, so that they are not playing out the usual way that we expect. So there's like a break, but no retest or something, and you can be saying that the channel is right or wrong. I would love to show an example right now, but I don't have it like on the fly. I would have to look for it.
Yeah, we both. The point is this: like, we both noticed in the last year, ever since Trump took office and a bunch of other shit, we both noticed like anomalies in the price action. And for those of you who English is not a native language, basically an anomaly is like a glitch in the matrix. We both noticed things that were outside of the norm of price action, because we know price action inside and out. And like weird shit. Okay, I'll give you an easy example. Like channel break, instead of a reversal, nothing happens. Like it just continues. And then like another channel forms, which is really weird. Some of these things are very weird. It means the market is being pushed in unorthodox or unconventional ways. But the thing is, people at our level, we know, even if another channel forms, okay, we kind of know what's going on. But for people that are new, it's going to be super confusing. Like, wait a minute, there was a break, a new high. Like, why isn't it reversing? What the fuck is going on? Like, you're not going to understand it. We understand it, but, that's like a whole fucking 5-hour conversation, like Marco said. It's very difficult to explain this shit.
I know what you're talking. Like usually, I've been trading like 6 years, and I think I understand what you're saying. Usually, that stuff that you're talking about, like you would normally see that happen during a huge news item. Maybe you got a trend going, and then the market would like spike ridiculously, which would create a break or something, but normally wouldn't be there if there wasn't news there.
Yeah.
Now sometimes that stuff happens just during normal hours when there's no news.
Correct.
Like
yes.
Yes.
What's your name? What's your name?
Rick.
Yes, Rick. That is exactly correct. What you just said. No news, no shit. Like it's just some weird spike or some like weird anomaly that's like way outside the norm, and that is kind of what worried me and Marco and some other people. But for the most part, it's okay. This shit only occurs in like the ES and the NQ. It hasn't occurred in CL. I trade crude oil. I specialize. Crude oil is like super simple, like stupid to trade. Like it's very clean. Unless you're trading during crude oil release numbers, which is whatever. But yeah, you're correct. You're correct in what you've noticed. Yeah, a lot of us have noticed this. A lot of us very advanced traders have noticed that like there's something changing. Well, my time frame on CL is a 500 tick chart. But yeah, man, Rick, good job, dude. You're right.
Vladi, one more quick question.
Sure, go ahead.
Mack has spoken about this briefly. He says the signal bar doesn't.
What's your name? Wait, I don't even know who's talking. I don't see your thingy lighting. Oh, you're the Porsche dude. Yeah, you're L. Yeah, we talked. What's your name?
John.
John. Do you really have a Porsche?
No.
Do you want a Porsche?
No, I recently sold mine.
That sucks. Okay.
It's
Go ahead.
good. It's made me more money than parking all that cash in a Porsche would have made me. But my question
your Porsche in your screenshot, is that yours?
Oh no.
Okay. You didn't have a Singer, did you?
No.
Okay, cool. All right, go ahead.
So Mack has briefly spoken about how signal bar doesn't matter when it comes to reversals. I just wanted to hear your preference on them. Is it the same with you and what you prefer? You don't really care about the signal bar?
Yeah, I'll explain this to you because I specialize in these types of trades. So here's the thing. A signal bar in a reversal Generally, the way Mack explains it, again, I'm going to use two different wordings. Generally, no, it does not matter because it's a fucking trap. Because the trend is reversing at that point. So the signal bar doesn't matter because it's a trap. I mean, it's the trend's played out, whatever. However, in my own trading, I have found that not to be true. And I could talk to Mac about it for fucking hours. I just don't want to deal with it. Here's why. Okay, do you know what a reversal is? Okay, a reversal is a trap. It is trapping traders, computers, algorithms, whatever the fuck, AI, on the wrong side of the market, on the previous trend. So Marco's chart that's up here right now, if there you could see the bear trend, you can see that it just sold off massively, right? There's no reversal set up there, so I can't use this as an example. But if there were, you're looking for the second entry failure candle, the candle that fails, the one that I'm going to short. You're looking for it to look, listen carefully, to look like a good second entry long. It needs to look like a good second entry long. It needs to mimic a second entry long. Why? Because everyone who's in the dark and doesn't know what the fuck they're looking at, or that there's already been a break, will have no fucking clue. And they will go long every single time on that fucking candle. And they will get trapped and immediately stopped out. And my order will be filled by their stop. It needs to look very convincing. This is a fucking game about manipulation and lies. It needs to look very convincing. You got a second entry long. However, it's under the EMA. And we can go into very specific things like this. The amount of ticks it pierces the EMA is very important. If the second entry candle, which is under the EMA, goes and closes halfway through the EMA as a strong second entry candle, that could be a red flag for me going short under there, because that is what's known as price acceptance. There is a difference between price acceptance and price rejection. So price acceptance is Marco, are you still there? Or did you
Yeah, but sorry to interrupt, but I have to go.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. My daughter and I spoke about
That's
it.
cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, just log off, man. It's cool. We'll talk on WhatsApp.
Okay, so thank you everybody for having me, and yeah, still have fun.
Thanks, Marco.
Thanks, Marco.
Thanks, Marco.
See you. Bye bye.
Thanks, Marco.
Thanks, Michael.
Later, dude.
Thanks, Marco. See you.
Vladi, going off what you were saying, you said that you want to see a good second entry.
Okay, so well, hang on a second, because my screen is like really weird right now. He like logged off. So now I just see a bunch of avatars on my screen. The fuck? Stupid Discord. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, yeah. So price. Okay, so we're going back to this. Price. Do you guys know? Do any of you know the difference between price acceptance and price rejection?
Acceptance would be like price hanging around a level, whereas rejection would be reversing off that level quickly.
No, no, that's not it. But just we're talking about around the EMA. We're talking about around the EMA. Can you guys? Anybody can answer this. Anybody who wants to. We're talking about if you know the difference between price rejection and price acceptance. Anybody can talk. You guys aren't muted or anything. What?
Wouldn't that be around your support and resistance area for accepting prices?
No, we're just talking about the EMA. Let's say price has already broken. Let's say we're in a bull trend, okay? Price has already broken your channel. It's moved to a new high. you have a first entry long, and you have a second entry long under the EMA. Now, what would I look for before I decide to take that failure? Picture a candle, a perfect second entry long signal candle. However, it forms under the EMA after there's been a break and a new high. Okay? Picture that. Can you guys all picture that? There's been a break, a new high. You got a first entry long above. You got a second entry long below the EMA. Can you picture this?
Yes.
Okay. Now, think about that second entry long candle under the EMA, touching the EMA, or going through it, or not touching it, or whatever the case. What is the difference between price acceptance and price rejection on that second entry candle, which is about to fail? What is the additional confirmation? You guys, can anybody answer this? If you can, speak out, or what you think your theories are.
I think it'd be engulfing bar and engulf it and reverse the candle on the EMA.
Okay, so you're talking about an engulfing bar that goes through the EMA.
Yes, and close it under beneath the EMA and take a fail second entry on it.
Yes, that's one example. That is a very good example. That's correct.
And also second option would be it's a bullish bar, like end of the second entry, and the immediately reverse with the red candle engulfs the whole green bar, and it's also close below the EMA. I think probably I would take the fail second entry on that as well.
Correct. That is exactly correct. That is correct.
And also I believe it has to be on the fast move, not on the second move, because second move is not reliable. That's what I believe, you know what I mean?
Very good. Okay, anybody else? Because I'm looking for a little bit more specific answer. He's correct in what he said, but I'm looking for something a little more specific than what he said. He's describing candle movements in and around the EMA, including engulfing candles, but I'm looking for something a little bit different. Does anybody else want to chime in?
I'm not quite sure what when you're talking about price acceptance or rejection, which way are you looking for? When you're saying like price rejection, you're looking for it to reject off the EMA to create a failure downward, or are you talking about?
That is exactly yes. What you just said. So that is what's known. Okay, listen. What you just said. What's your name?
Rick.
Oh yeah, you're Rick again. What you just said is called price rejection. That is when the second entry long candle under the EMA goes, the next candle goes, does not touch the doesn't go above the EMA, rejects immediately off of it and goes down, including the other guy that just said. That's called price rejection. Now, can you tell me what is price acceptance?
Acceptance, I believe it will close above the EMA, in between the EMA, or above, even close probably few ticks above the EMA.
That is correct. Very good job. Good shit. No, that's it. Price acceptance is when that second entry candle that you're looking for a failure closes above the EMA. It can close 2, 3, 4 ticks, 5 ticks, 10 ticks. I don't give a shit how much. If it pierces the EMA and it closes above the EMA, that's called price acceptance. That is not price rejection. Price rejection is when it touches the EMA, rejects off of it, and goes the opposite direction. When you're looking for failures, you're looking for price rejection, not price acceptance. So the second that even if the context is correct, even if the channel has already been broken and there's a new high and all of the contextual shit is correct for a fucking failure, if you get price acceptance on that second entry long and it pierces the EMA and closes strongly above the EMA, dude, you better fucking believe I'm canceling that short order. I am canceling that short order immediately. I've got a flatten everything button. That order is gone. Even if it sells off from there, there's no fucking way because something is up. Something is not correct in the price action. However, most times when there's price acceptance, what happens is the trend, instead of reversing, traps all the shorts, everyone who took a failure, and continues in the original trend that was before that. This is why fucking reversals are very difficult, and this is why you need to notice every single little motherfucking detail. If you miss one, that's it. That's game over for the day. I've lost $26,000 in a single trade. Think about that. So, you need to learn how to notice these details. That is what price acceptance is, and that is what price rejection is. If prices reject, I will keep my order, I will go short, and I will have a very low MAE trade. The other thing you guys need to understand is what MAE and MFE are. You don't need to know ETD. You don't need to know that. Do any of you know what MAE and MFE are?
Maximum
MAE
adverse,
is how
maximum
many.
favorable.
I'm sorry, one at a time though, or just fucking type it.
Maximum adverse effect, maximum favorable.
Yeah. Do you know what that is? Don't just Google it. Do you know what it is?
Oh yeah, so on Ninja it tells you how far you went up and how far you went down before you actually got out of it.
Yes. Do you know what MAE is? Max.
Maximum
So
adverse, how much it went against you.
max adverse excursion. So max adverse excursion. What max adverse excursion? If you notice, I posted screenshots of my own real trades in the beginning of this chat, and you can see all of my trades on my Bullinox accounts and whatever. I have a very low MAE. Max adverse excursion is how many ticks the trade went against you upon entry. So it measures trade entry efficiency. If you have a very small amount of ticks that the trade went against you upon entry, that means that your efficiency on trade entries is very high. So it means that your reading is correct, basically, more words or less. If you have a very low, if you're trading a very low MAE, it means that you're entering in exactly optimal places in the market because the market isn't going against you at all. It's immediately in your favor and your target is immediately hit. So, mass favorable excursion. So max adverse is how long it goes. Max adverse, excuse me, is how much it goes against you upon entry, closer to your stop. And mass favorable is how far that prices go after your profit target is hit, meaning how much money you left on the table. That one doesn't matter personally to me as much because I always trade the same shit. I take 10 ticks on CL and 8 ticks on ES. You know, I mean, I can have a crazy MFE of like $1,000 or some shit, but I don't care because I already took my profit. The most important one is MFE. You don't want your MFE, max adverse excursion. Sorry, God damn it, I'm starting to mix them up. This is late as shit here. So it's MAE, max adverse excursion. You don't want that to be a high number, either in dollars or ticks. You want it to be very, very low because that measures your trade efficiency, your trade entry efficiency. That's how you know if your trades are efficient. So going back to my example of second entry failures, if I see price acceptance, which we already established was the second entry candle moving through the EMA and closing above it, I immediately cancel the order. I don't give a fuck what happens afterwards. That's a fucking no-no.
Vladi.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Hey, if you allow me, I could share. I have a good screenshot where they could see what you're talking about. You want me to share?
Yeah, bro. Just I don't know if you have permissions because like I'm not familiar with like
Let me
Discord
see
and
if I
how to
can.
set all this bullshit.
Hey.
See if you can. Yeah, see if you can share it. Yeah.
No, that one. All right, let's see if this
Vladi, while
works.
he's pulling that up, you said that you want to see a really nice second entry long for in the scenario where you're looking for a failure. To me,
Yeah,
I'm not
because
going
it's
to
a
take
trap.
right. So the better the second entry, the better the trap. To me, I'm never going to take a second entry long that looks like one leg. I usually want to see two legs.
Yeah, that's correct.
So
Yeah, that's correct.
that's why I was asking what your preference was on how it forms. Do you want to see two legs? Do you not
Absolutely.
care?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. No, absolutely. Yeah, what you're saying is correct.
Not
Yeah.
streaming.
Yeah, if I can't
Oh,
if I myself can't see like with my eyes like the two legs, which is pretty rare, but you know, I could see them, but if I can't see two clear legs, then I know that whatever happens around the EMA is actually only a first entry. It's not a trap. Yeah, it's not a
Okay.
trap. So I'm gonna look for the second entry failure a little bit down the road. If it occurs, if it doesn't always occur, but if it occurs, I'll look for it a little bit down the EMA. Yeah, correct. You're
Gotcha.
right in what you're saying.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I know some YouTubers like Thomas Wade. I think
Yeah.
they kind of confuse
Me and
people.
Tom. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you. I'll tell you a story about Thomas Wade, but yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
There are a few things that I feel like I had to, I guess, drop. There are bad habits that Thomas Wade would teach. He likes one-legged failures. They look like one leg, and that's one thing that I found
No,
to
I would
be
never take that shit because
yeah.
that's everybody getting in. That's a liquidity fill. That's called a liquidity or fill or something like that. So basically, yeah, that's just trapping in people on the wrong side, and then your stop is going to fill their orders for the actual trade. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay, that's what I
Yeah,
figured.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right, thank you,
So that's yeah, no problem. What's your name, by the way?
John. Porsche guy.
Oh yeah, you're the same dude. I'm sorry, bro. I don't have the like. My screen is like there's too many members in here, so like the list of members, I can't see who's talking. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, no worries. I think we have like over 50 people here, right? So it's kind of hard to keep track.
Yeah. You know what sucks, dude? Like we got 54 people online and 41 people offline. Think about how many people this was not important to. Like it's just ridiculous. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. This is why I'm a trader. I mean, I don't want. It's like 40 people. Like, bro, okay, like if your cat died or your dog died or you broke your leg or you're in the hospital or some bullshit, like, okay, I get it, but like 40 people just don't show up. Like, like it's ridiculous. It's fucking crazy. And they don't even know what I'm about to announce. Like, they don't know the purpose of this Discord because they're
I mean,
not
it
even
just goes to
online.
show. It goes to show that not everyone takes this as seriously as they need to take it.
Yeah, well, I needed to because otherwise I couldn't put fucking food in my stomach.
Right.
all right. I
Because I have
have
another
my
shit.
screen shared. I don't know if you can see it.
Mm,
Yeah,
I guess
no.
I can see
same.
it.
If you click on my name and
Yeah, I can see it.
whatever.
Wait, who's talking and what's your name?
He's on the top of the
What's your
list of
screen name, I mean?
participants.
Monarch 1611.
Okay, let me find you. Oh yeah, okay, I got you. Oh yeah, it says watch stream. Sweet. Apparently I didn't fuck up the permissions for the channel, so we can all see your shit. I'm sorry, I'm like my Discord skills are not very good. Yeah, we see it. I see it. Can you guys see his thing?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
got it.
I apologize to everybody, but I just have to make a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in literally like 1 minute.
Hey guys, I'm not on Facebook. I don't have any social media, but is Marco, anybody know how to get to Marco's Facebook?
Yeah, he owns the price action trading Facebook group. Are you not in it?
What's it called? Is it
Price
PAT or
action
actual
trading.
price action trading?
Whoever sent you the link to this Discord should have it. How'd you find this Discord?
I think I know that Vladi sent it to me. I saw it on Mack's forum.
Oh, okay. I can go ahead and I'll link the Facebook group. 1 second.
To Vladi.
I'll go ahead and link the Facebook
Yeah,
group.
put it in chat. It's in chat.
All right.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
I just want something to compare my charts, my trends to. Somebody that's doing it right. Sometimes I disagree with, or mine are off versus Max. I've just been baffled. Now I think he's given me some good stuff today. Maybe I understand a little bit better.
I want to know if profitable. Can you
What
guys
was that?
put it in chat if you are?
What was your
How
question?
many of you guys are profitable?
Oh, I've been profitable for, I think, a little bit over a year and a half.
Damn, that's awesome.
Full time
So-
for like 6 months now.
Damn. Do you feel the pressure, or you don't have any pressure?
You know, in the beginning, I did feel pressure. You know, even though I already was profitable before leaving my job, when I left my job, I felt more pressure. So it definitely got to me. But I've been doing pretty good for the past.
Do you have
6
your
months.
own? Do you have your own account, or you just trade on prop?
Oh, I have both, but I haven't been trading my live as much lately. Just my prop firm accounts.
Oh, okay.
What are you trading?
FX or what you do?
What was that?
What you trade on FX?
I don't know. I think everyone here trades ES.
No, but what prop firm?
What prop firm you trade on?
Oh, I trade a lot of different prop firms. Take Profit Trader. I was on Apex, but I can no longer buy evals from them.
Oh, okay.
Tradeify, Lucid Trading. I trade on a lot. I like to trade like, I don't know, like 15 to 20 funded accounts at the same time.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Back when I had Apex, I was trading like 40. I think that was my max, was like 40 at one time.
I thought they maxed you out at 20, right? Oh wait,
Well,
but you
20 with Apex, and then 5 with MFFU, 5 with Tradeify. You know, it all adds up.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Oh, dang. It's a lot of pressure, man. How you handle it?
So why were you
just
stopped
get
from
used to
buying
it, like you.
evaluations through Apex?
So in their agreement that you sign, it says that they'll transition people out, pretty much ban them if they've quote unquote graduated.
Bro, they're scammers, bro. Lance, hey, there's a YouTuber, or there was a podcast with a YouTuber who basically got paid out 1 million, and then ever since then he's just been banned. You just can't. I think after you hit a certain amount of money, you just can't trade with them ever again.
Is it
Yeah,
when they
but the
put
thing
you
is
onto
that, like,
is it when they put you onto a live account? Is it then they tend to stop you?
well, they offer you a live account, but you don't. Not everyone. No one
Okay, I'm
wants to-
back.
Yeah.
No one wants to take it.
Lance, you're lucky though, because you're an influencer, bro. I don't think you'd be banned, because then it's just bad press.
Yeah. Affiliates are they're all safe.
Wait, what are we talking about?
We're talking about how Apex are dickheads because they ban you after a certain amount of money.
Oh shit. Wait. Yeah, I wanted to tell my Apex story because I didn't get to tell that. Wait, who's a Apex influencer?
Lance, he's basically good because they won't ban him because he's
Did you get banned, Vladi?
Oh, you're an affiliate.
Yeah, but he live streams though. It'd be bad press if they ban him too. So
wait,
Well, the
your
thing is,
name
they
isn't
bring in a lot of money.
Your name isn't Christian, is it?
No, that's Alpine
Your
Trader.
name?
No. That's not.
I know
That's
that.
not me.
I know that's Alpine Trader. You're not Alpine Trader, are you?
No.
Oh, okay. Because yeah, I know Christian. Okay. Yo, so here's what happened, and Ulysses knows this shit. So last year, towards the end of the year, I was waiting on a $10,000 payout from Apex. I think this was November, if I remember correctly. And of course, I got my first denial. I took I'm not going to say the amount, but I took tens of thousands of dollars from them, 2024. And including I sold my bar. I had one of the most popular bars in all of like Sofia and like the biggest bar. We had like 300 concerts in 2 years. I sold my bar last year, and I took tens of thousands of dollars of payouts, and all of a sudden in fucking November, bam, I get my first denial. They want videos of me trading and like my trades and all this bullshit and everything. And I was like, dude, fuck this shit. And yeah, I basically stopped. And then I did about 3 weeks worth of research. I warned Marco, I warned a whole bunch of other people that they're fucking scumbags, and their scumbaggery kept going. So any one of you other than is your name Lance, the
Yes.
Porsche dude?
Yeah.
Did you just change your avatar? Wait, no, the guy with
That's
the
somebody
Porsche
else.
thing.
That's somebody else.
Oh, wait, which one of you is
The guy with the Porsche is Al. Lance is a streamer.
It's just the
He's right
bricklayer.
here. Yeah, he's a bricklayer.
Bloody good one as
Oh,
well.
that's right. Yeah, Lance, you're the bricklayer dude from the UK.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, okay. And then the dude with the Porsche, your name was what again?
I
John.
think it was Al or Jay.
John. Okay, cool. Okay, so basically, John, what happened was they denied me $10,000. It was a $10,000 payout, and they denied it. And yeah, I mean, I was only taking out, good small amounts of money, not like my full balances and shit. So basically, anybody on here that's trading Apex, cancel your fucking accounts immediately. Other than if you're John, who is an Apex affiliate with a YouTube
Lance.
channel.
Yeah,
Lance
I'm
Oh,
an
that's
affiliate.
Lance.
Yeah, I'm the affiliate.
God damn it. Okay, I'm confusing John and Lance. Okay, so unless you're an affiliate with a YouTube channel and you're an affiliate for Apex, do not trade these fucking cocksuckers because they fucked me and a lot of other people. If you go to Trustpilot and click on Apex, sort the Apex reviews by 1 star and read them. I read 6 months worth of shit. There are pages and pages, like hundreds of pages. I know 3 people that committed suicide and left their wives and their fucking kids because Apex fucked them, and they lived in countries that were like extreme poverty. Like they were like, and they lived in poverty, and Apex changed their lives. And when they stopped paying them, these people took their own lives. These fucking assholes, I want to fucking kill all of them in their shitty ass office in fucking Texas. I fucking hate that company. A lot of people took their lives because of them. It really affected my life and a lot of other people's lives. I'm not, shitting on you that you're an Apex affiliate with a YouTube channel. That's your own thing. If they pay you, great. But I'm not. I don't even have social media. I have no Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. I don't have shit. So even affiliates have gotten fucked. And there's affiliate like reviews on Trustpilot. So be really careful. I won't ever trade those scumbags again. Like, did everybody hear what I just said?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I'm surprised
if
they
you
haven't
have
banned you
Apex
yet,
accounts,
Vladi.
what?
I'm surprised they haven't banned you yet. They're banning all the profitable guys that aren't affiliates.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I stopped. Bro, they denied my payments last November, meaning 2024, a year ago. The second they send me that email where it was denied and they were asking for like video evidence or whatever, I canceled all of my accounts. I didn't even blow them. I just canceled everything. I stopped everything.
Do you know
I didn't do it.
What I will say
Yeah.
quickly is I know a guy who used to work for Apex, and apparently the big thing now, why they're asking for videos, is there are a lot of companies out there that trade your accounts for you, and they're traders who can trade as opposed to the guys with the accounts who can't, who are losing money to Apex. So that's why they're doing it.
Lance, I was with them for 3 years, bro. 3 years I took fucking payouts from them. And all of a sudden, when they change their rules and they change their shit, and I trade identically every single day, same amount of contracts. I don't scale. I don't do DCA or any of that bullshit. I trade my one setup and I'm done. It's the same shit every day. I literally do the same fucking trade every single day. That's why I make money, because I just do the same thing every day.
Yeah.
So explain that to me. Explain that shit, bro.
Yeah, I know Apex have got issues. I mean, I started with an affiliate purely and simply when I started streaming, just because it gave me a little bit of income to help me trade, and it's just kind of stayed since. And I've had denials from them, and I've had payouts from them. I had about $16,000 last month off them, no issues. Time before that, I knew I broke a rule. They didn't pay me, so I kind of I know the stories, and I've read all the a lot of the stuff on Trustpilot. As long as they're okay with me at the moment, I'll keep trading with them. The second things start to go wrong, I'll kind of move on. I mean, I've got 20 accounts with them at the moment, so I'm kind of in up to my neck, if you know what I mean. But I'm
very
not
good.
no
No,
illusions,
good.
you know what I mean?
Good. I just want you good for your payouts, good for everything that you're doing. But you are an affiliate and you do have a YouTube channel. I just want you to be careful, man, because I got burned. I got burned, and a lot of fucking people got burned, and I didn't break anything, man. I don't take like some massive runners or some like huge trade. I don't even have runners. My scalp is always 8 ticks, and it's always 10 ticks on CL. I do the same thing every day. Like, how can they deny? And all of a sudden, they want to know my strategy.
Really, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And they just want to know my strategy, and they want me to videotape myself. Dude, go fuck yourselves. Like, no, I'm not doing that shit. And I immediately canceled everything. I just, I'm not, that's all I'm going to say. And you know that what I'm saying is the truth.
Yeah. I am starting to diversify. I'm going to start picking up some. I mean, I had a bunch of accounts with
Tradeify.
I had
I
picked up
Tradeify's
5
awesome.
with them. I got $2,000 off each of them and blew the other one. But I am starting to diversify a bit. You don't want all your eggs in one basket, do you?
Yeah, exactly. Don't want your eggs in one basket. So use Tradeify, use Bullinox, use the guys that are good, But just please be careful with Apex. I will never use that fucking company again. Never. They affected my life, man. I showed Marco and a couple of other people like my live screen of like all my payouts and like everything. And at the end, it just said deny, like all the shit. And I showed him the emails, and he's like, "Bro, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "I don't know, man." And then I did research on Reddit and on a lot of stuff. I did 3 months worth of research, and I figured out that something is going on. I mean, the entire funding industry, the entire prop firm, it's kind of based on a Ponzi scheme. So,
it is.
Wait, somebody said something.
You just got to milk it for as much as you possibly can.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I'm only small fry compared to a lot of other people as a YouTuber. I don't make videos as such. I just, I like the company, and you know what I mean? I like having a chat with people and stuff. But
yeah. Somebody was like, move on or something. Who the hell said that shit? Oh, yeah, Captain Kirk. Yeah, Captain Kirk. I get it, man, but I got to warn people. You know what I mean?
I want to take a look at these failures I have on the screen here.
Yeah, sure. Sorry. Okay.
You were talking about.
Yeah.
You guys can just ignore all my markings and whatever. That's what we're looking at. I'll point it out, and then Vladi just tell me if I'm right or wrong or whatever.
Yeah.
Here's
your channel's fucking hella wrong.
Here's a channel moving up. Here's your break. You got these 2 legs up here.
Your channel's hella wrong, dude. That's not the channel. That's
right.
Okay.
I do my own thing. Do okay, but so here's the new high. Here's a first entry. Here's a second entry under the EMA, but this bar right here, here's the bar right after it closes above the EMA. So this is what you're talking about.
Oh, you're talking about price acceptance. Yeah, that's price acceptance.
Yeah. So here's your price acceptance. So at this point you're out, because look, you get this big red bar, which a lot of people will try to take the failure right here.
Yeah,
it bounces on you, and it traps you short. But this would have been your clue here, is what you're saying. This price acceptance, you're not shorting anymore because something's up.
Right? No, the order's immediately canceled. No.
Right.
Yeah, of course not.
Because here's what happens if people are still trying to short here, you get trapped in short and it goes higher.
Yeah, that's price acceptance, but you have
Right.
to learn to spot that. Yeah, that's price
Right.
acceptance.
Right. But that's what you were saying about this is why you cancel your short order when this happens.
Yeah,
Something's amiss with the read.
yeah, it's an immediate clue. Yeah, it's an immediate clue of price acceptance. So yeah, most likely the trend is going to continue. So yeah, you can also show up an example of price rejection.
Yeah, I don't have it on this screen, but here's a high. You don't get a first entry here, but if you did, here's your second entry. Here's the rejection off the EMA, and you have your order here, and then you can see what happens.
Yep, that's called price rejection. Yep, that's exactly correct. Yep.
So I just wanted, I happened to find one. I wanted to show people what you were
move your
talking
mouse,
about.
move your mouse all the way to the right of the screen. Under the there's a doji that's by the EMA a little more. Yep, there you go. There's price rejection. That's price rejection on a second entry short. Second entry long failure. Apologize.
Because here's first entry, second entry failure.
Yep. They're just running stops. Yeah, that's all they're doing. So I'd take those trades all day, every day.
Okay.
That's the difference between price rejection and price acceptance. So
I'll stop.
Does that make
You would still take that trade even though it's a doji because it's obviously pushed up to the EMA, immediately rejected, but then it's pushed back up to where it opened, more or less, isn't it? You would prefer
but take
that
a look
as a
at the
bearish
candle.
bar.
No. Take a look at the candle to the left of where his mouse is.
Yeah.
Take a look at the green candle.
Trap
What
along,
did I
yeah.
say about traps?
Yeah.
What did I say about traps?
Yeah.
Traps have to look like amazing entries on the opposite side of where you're looking to go.
Yeah.
If he moved his screen, can you do me a favor and move your screen to the green bar so we can't see on any other candles?
Yeah, I'll zoom in here because I can't.
Yeah, just right there. Does that look like a great long to you? Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Does it look like a great long to everyone else? Yes, it does. Now move it one candle, two candles to the right. Boom. Look what happened.
Yeah. So you're not really interested as such whether that's a doji or not, as long as you're getting rejection off that EMA, yeah?
Well, it's not so simple. Context has to play into what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
So if you're asking me if I would take this particular trade, I would not.
No,
I would skip this trade. Absolutely. And why would I skip it?
It's quite choppy,
because nope, that's not why I would skip it.
A lot of support.
So yeah, because if he drew a line, I'm not going to make you do it because maybe it's too much work or whatever. But if he drew an imaginary line all the way, look at the candle. See the giant ass red candle that sold off? Move your mouse to the left, to the left, to the left. To the left? Yep, that candle. Look at that candle. Now look underneath. Look, you see the green candle there?
Yeah.
All right, keep your mouse there. Now imagine that there was a line going straight across. Look at all the other candles. What do you have every single fucking time there? You have rejection off of that level.
Yeah.
Would I take a chance that their liquidity is going to be filled? And they're, because if there's liquidity there, they're going straight up and I'm going to be trapped. If there isn't liquidity there and the shorts are in control, they're going to run the stops. And all of the fucking long stops are underneath all of those green candles that you're seeing there. Everyone. But who overpowered the move? The bears. Now move your chart to the right. Keep going. The bears overpowered. And you see this giant ass fucking spike that never touched the EMA? That's because every motherfucker and every computer and every piece of shit who didn't know what the fuck they were looking at got fucked on that little doji that I said I would not go short under. Why wouldn't I go short? Because I'm not going to risk the buyers pushing the market higher. That's not a guaranteed trade. Do you understand how advanced this shit is? Like what I'm explaining to you?
Yeah.
Like my level is a lot beyond what maybe some people understand, but this is why I wouldn't take that, even if your example is good. There's no fucking way. There's no way, because how do I not know? I don't know that they're going to break that level. I don't know that there's a shitload of buy orders sitting under there. They're going to fucking reject prices straight up. I can't know that.
So you'd be
So
short
I
into
wouldn't.
possible strong support, wouldn't you?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to gamble on that. I'm not gambling on that with fucking 30 contracts or 50 contracts. Are you kidding me? It's like a $10,000 loss for me. I'm not doing that shit.
Can I ask
No
a quick
way,
question?
bro.
Do you use Bookmap at all? I've started using Bookmap so I can see where resting orders are, and that helps me stay out of trouble sometimes.
And I don't know what that is, and I don't need it.
No.
Okay. Sometimes they spook those to make you think there's a bunch of, or and then they'll pull them.
Yeah,
so
that does happen sometimes, but for the most, I can see where other traders are trapped, because I can see if they're going, say, short. If this is a range that we're looking at, if they're short in the top, I can see a bunch of sell orders right above where my stop would be. That kind of helps me see a little bit more of the overall picture.
Yeah, if it helps you, use it. But for me, I mean, I can just read price action, so I don't really need that stuff.
Sure.
I mean, I had a friend of mine I grew up with in Chicago. He worked for Optiver. If you guys don't know what Optiver is, that is one of the biggest high-frequency trading firms in the world. They make billions and billions of dollars a year. And he explained a lot of shit to me that was a lot of insider crap. But there's orders called iceberg orders.
Yeah.
So they're basically orders that you can just see like the tippy toppy of them. And then once the stops are run, the actual large order is underneath, or the large orders are underneath, which explains the giant ass fucking spike that you see from that doji example of mine. It's just straight down. That's what's known as an iceberg order. It's also known as a long squeeze. In this particular scenario, it's a long squeeze, but it's also an iceberg order because the actual short orders are lying below that level, because as the bulls are getting stopped out, the short orders are being filled bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's why you can see the candles printing the way they are. So I can read candle by candle, and like Al Brooks. And so when I taught Marco, and the first time I talked to him, he was like, holy fucking shit, like, you're crazy, man. How do you know this shit? I'm like, I can just read it. I can see it. So, like, I know these things without needing anything. My chart is blank. I don't use volume. I don't use anything. I use OHLC, which is open, high, low, close. I have a news feed. I have my own second entry indicator, which I made, the one that we sell on Mack's site. I only use that as like a training wheel, so it'll attract my eye toward second entries, so I don't have to like manually look for them, because my brain is already scanning so many other things. It's already doing so much shit, like in the background, as I'm looking at candles printing.
It is amazing how them little computer processings are going on in your brain without thinking, really, aren't they? It's like driving, isn't it? You drive on a dual carriage or a motorway.
It's exactly.
Everything's going on in the background automatically, and you know,
Yeah,
it just
it's
comes
exactly
with years of
like
experience,
driving.
doesn't it?
Yes, it's exactly like driving. Vessi, my wife, like she like I trade for 2.5 hours, and I look like a giant piece of shit afterwards. And she's like, "You look like you worked a 10-hour workday." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fucking wiped out. Like, I need to go to hang out with my friends, go to a concert. Like, I live a crazy nightlife. I go out like 5 or 6 nights out of the week. I'm literally out every single night. I have a shit ton of friends, famous musicians, artists. I own the bar. Like, we don't have kids with my wife, and we're not going to have kids. And so like I go out a lot, and that recharges me. Like, my brain is just totally like fucked after 2 hours of trading. Like, it's just fucked. Like, and even most of the time, I'm just watching YouTube. Like, I'm watching YouTube and like looking at my charts, or I'm watching something, or I'm doing something else, because I don't need to look for this anymore. I don't need to draw channels. I don't need to do anything. Like, I just know 10 minutes or 20 minutes before there's candles on the screen, okay, this is what I need to do. And then I turn YouTube off or whatever the fuck. I don't need to do any of this. Mack doesn't either. He doesn't draw channels on his personal chart. He only does it for videos for you guys. He doesn't use anything except the 21 EMA and a news feed. He has nothing. I mean,
I do
we
draw
don't.
charts less and less, actually, especially the short term stuff, because you can just see when they break, can't you? After a while, you can just look at them and see.
Yeah,
Can't you?
like at our level, I don't know. Like it's hard to explain. It's like driving. It's like your example. You don't when you come to a red light, you don't physically need to think of like, okay, how much do I need to press the brake pedal for my car to stop?
Yeah, it just comes automatic, isn't it?
Yeah. So like, or how much do I need to turn the wheel to make this right turn? Like you know what you have to do. So it's
Yes.
not like
Yeah, I think I was trying to ask you a question.
who wants to ask me what?
I don't know. I think somebody was trying to get your attention.
Okay. Well, they can if they want. I think this dude stopped sharing his screen, Monarch. Yeah.
I
All right.
quit. I
Fair
quit
enough.
sharing.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, who wants to ask something?
I guess not.
Well, I mean, anybody can ask whatever they want. Yeah. Still 37 people offline. Yeah, they're gonna miss a lot of shit. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, anybody can ask me or Ulysses. I think Marco's on his fucking phone. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably putting his kid to sleep. But yeah, anybody can ask us whatever you guys want to ask. Like psychology stuff, what we lived through, what we went through, like whatever. You know. Like it's Saturday night and it's 10 o'clock at night right now. And like I just want to go out and like party with my friends.
Where
You
are
know,
you?
I'll
Where are
still
you?
answer questions and shit.
Where are you?
What?
Where are
For the
you? If it's
fucking
10 o'clock.
for the 10 millionth fucking time. I live in Sofia, Bulgaria.
Oh, I didn't know that. I never heard you say that.
Yeah, I posted it many, many, many times in the forum and many, many, many times in the chat.
I've only just joined the forum today. I didn't know it existed, to be honest with you.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm a dual citizen. I have I have a US passport because I lived in Chicago for 30 years and I was born in the European Union. I was born in Bulgaria. So I have access to the entire European Union and my trading taxes are only fucking 10%.
Oh, they. Lucky you.
As
Ours are
opposed to
going up
40% in the US.
Yeah, ours are going up as well. Top rate,
Yeah.
I think, it's going up to 47%, I think.
Yeah, my trading taxes are 10% in Bulgaria because I have an amazing lawyer and an amazing accountant. My trading taxes are 0. I pay nothing.
And you like
it's just
cold
about
weather,
who
I'm
you,
assuming,
who
do
you
you?
know. It's fucking warm as shit. Well, today it's rainy and crappy, but no, Bulgaria's not cold, dude. It's fucking awesome. It was like 20 degrees most of the week.
Do you know that I went to Bulgaria with school years ago skiing? I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah.
Long time.
Well, you were in Bansko or Borovets. No, I live in Sofia, bro. It's warm as fuck. It's like 20 degrees. For those people that are on Fahrenheit, 20 degrees is like 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Or like 65 or something. No, it's the weather's been shitty the last like 3 days. Been raining, but yeah, the winter here is real chill. I don't pay any taxes. Basically, I have really great accountants and lawyers. Like I smoke weed with my lawyer and shit. Like we're really good friends. Like yeah, like I've known him for 7 years. Like yeah, we smoke weed at his fucking law offices and shit. Like he doesn't give a fuck. Basically, it's like the Wolf of Wall Street type. Fucking very corrupt people. Like very corrupt. You
Single
know,
malt's
and
my vice.
yeah, I love that shit too.
Yeah.
But I'm more of a craft beer guy. I drink a lot of craft beer.
Hey, Vladi,
But
someone's
yeah.
asking about your story with Thomas Wade. You were going to tell a story.
Wait, who's asking what now? And who's
Somebody was
talking?
asking about, this is John or L. Someone was asking, you were about to tell a story about Thomas Wade.
Oh yeah, the Thomas Wade story. It's not like a long story or whatever. So Thomas Wade was he's as far as I know, I'm assuming he's a good trader. He's a good trader. Can't say anything about his trading or his reading or his channels. Nothing like that. I do believe he's a good trader. I think he trades 10 contracts, but I'm not sure if it's like prop or his own money. Wait, somebody wrote something. How do you restrict yourself to one trade per day? I'll answer that afterwards. I'll tell you about the 1 trade per day thing. Okay, I'm just gonna continue with the Thomas Wade thing. So basically, Thomas Wade is a student of Mack's. Mack did not mentor him one-on-one, nothing like that. As far as I know, I'm the only person ever, other than Mack's brother, I think, or something, that he mentored one-on-one. Like, I'm the only person that we ever worked together, and obviously I created the second entry indicator, and we have other projects and things. Like, a lot of us are tied in together. Me, Mack, Marco, people that are not here, Ulysses. We have other projects outside of trading that we're doing or we're working on, and some things that are related to trading that I'm not going to ever talk about in here. But we all know each other, you know, so we kind of know like who's doing what and so on and so forth. So Thomas Wade was a student of Mack's, and he learned just like you guys and just like me and all this stuff. And he actually got Mack's blessing to do his YouTube channel, to charge and to do all of these things and to create his courses or whatever the fuck he has. I don't know what he has exactly. But yeah, he got Mack's blessing, and Mack said, yeah, sure, you know, go ahead and whatever. And that was all I know of Thomas Wade until one day I was just like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna join this motherfucker's Discord. Like, let's see what he's like. Let's see what he's about. Yeah, the Wade Trading Academy. Yeah, that thing. And I did join his Discord. And this was kind of my own fault. Yeah, it was kind of my own fault. Like, I guess he doesn't really have a fault at this, but I got really pissed at him. Marco's friends with him. I don't like him because of what he did. But basically, I joined his Discord, and he had like 350 people or something in there. I don't know. And I told him, like, don't, you know, like, we're not going to reveal my identity. But there was some shit in there that he was saying with price action that just wasn't correct. It just wasn't correct. I started correcting him. I started saying some other stuff. I started showing some charts, whatever. And people started asking questions. They're like, who the fuck is this guy? Blah, 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 blah. And I started calling out trades. And I was like, this is bullshit, like what you're saying. Like, here, I'll fucking call out a trade before there's even candles on the screen. And people were like, how the fuck did you do that? Like, how did you know this? How did you know this was going to happen? And then people were like, are you Vladi? And I was like, yes, I am. So I admitted I was. And that caused a fucking giant shitstorm on his Discord. Like, it was really bad. Like, it was very disruptive. There was like a shitload of people messaging him and messaging me and like friend requesting me. It was just crazy. Like, it went fucking crazy. And he banned me. He banned me, kicked me out of the Discord, and he refused to refund me any sort of money. And I was like, okay, fuck you. And I did a chargeback on my fucking credit card, and that was that. And I've never talked to him since. So that's kind of my Thomas Wade story. Any questions? Who the fuck is laughing? Like, why are you laughing? What's funny about that? God damn it. I swear to God, if I find out this motherfucker is in this Discord, pretty much know who all of you guys are unless he's using some fake ass name. But Marco would have fucking told me anyway. So, who was laughing and why the fuck were you laughing?
What, you think Thomas Wade's in here?
He fucking could be, but Marco's like, so. He's in his Discord. He would have told me. He knows I don't fucking like that guy. Like, he's a good trader, but like, I don't like what he did. I was in his Discord and like, he kicked me out because people found out who I was and it caused like a huge disruption. That's all that happened. But I swear to fucking God, if I find out this fucking piece of shit is in here.
Yeah, I got a quick question. Completely unrelated, but do you feel like AI is gonna change trading like the next next couple of years from now, or do you think trading is gonna be like, forever, a forever thing?
Well, like I said, like everybody who's in this, including like Al, Marco, Mack, When I say Al, I mean Al Brooks. Like Al, Marco, Mack, like everyone that we know, and like all of these people, and Christian and everybody, like people that are very advanced in this, we just know that all that happens is it makes price action more accurate. So this goes into like a much deeper subject. It's basically like, okay, price action hasn't changed. And Al always said, like, if you take a look at two charts, right? You take a look at a chart from like the 1950s of some random instrument, doesn't matter what it is. And you take a look at a chart from like 1998. If you put them side by side, you're not going to be able to tell which chart is from the 1950s and which chart is from 1998. That's because the price action is identical. So price action hasn't changed for 150 years because this is where we go into human psychology. What somebody else in here mentioned, which is known as sacred geometry, and geometry in the markets, and so on and so forth. So this is where we go into a much deeper topic. People don't change. Who programs computers? People, so on and so forth, blah, 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 whatever. Price action hasn't changed in 150 fucking years. You know why they're fucking called Japanese candlesticks? The fucking Japanese invented that shit 200 years ago to trade cows versus rice or some other bullshit that they did. So price action hasn't changed in 150 fucking years. The only thing that computers do, and by the way, the S&P is about 85, 90% computers and algorithms and AIs. So if we can still trade it, what does that tell you?
Oh, okay, not well. That makes me feel a lot better. Yeah, because I see on Reddit, a bunch of these people are just creating algos, and they keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it, and just kind of snowballs. It's like by the time you know it, like everybody's having algos programming in order to
No.
do automatic.
Well, yeah,
So it's kind of
yeah, there's a lot of people. Everybody's going the automated route. A lot of people are going the automated route because the technology exists to do so now. AI and the technology exists to do so. But that won't change price action. If anything, that will make price action more accurate. People think like, oh, second entries will stop working. That'd be like saying your DNA tomorrow is going to mutate and you're going to be a zombie. Like,
sure.
Like that's not going to happen. Like this isn't fucking The Walking Dead and shit. Okay, let me see someone else. Okay, how do I restrict myself to one trade per day? That's very easy. I'm looking for the perfect setup. I mean, I'm just looking for my setup. I'm looking to make money. I'm not looking to gamble. So if I know that my channel, just like all my examples, if I know my channel's correct and my second entry failure and blah blah blah, that's all I'm looking for. And if it's a range day or I'm trading a range, all I'm looking for is a third test. That's it. Rarely do I still take like traditional second entries within a trend channel. Yes, but it's really rare. It's like one a month, if that, because you can never be too sure that your channel is actually the channel that's in play. That's the problem. So I try to avoid second entries, like regular ones, because the second entry failure, you already know that shit's played out. So all you need to do is just wait for the failure and just take that shit and you're done for the day.
What about triple tests? Do you take triple tests?
Yes, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
That's only in a range environment. But you need to understand the difference between a range environment and a trending environment.
Yeah. Can I post a chart? Can I add a trade I took?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. But I'm just,
so,
I'm reading some stuff on here.
I think this is kind of my bread and butter. I take a lot of this sort of stuff at the moment. If I copy that, I should be able to just drop it in the bottom, paste it in the chat. Yeah, that's the type of, I try to take a lot of those types of trades. And not only, I think when they do work, when you get a really nice clear one, they push down. And I like to try and get a little bit more profit out of those if I can. You clearly see that triple test, big, strong bearish bar, cleared any possible liquidity, and it really moved. Can you see
Yeah,
that?
I'll get. Yeah, I can see it. I'll get to you in. I'll get to what you're asking in a second.
Yeah.
I want to answer this Jeff Kovac guy. Gotta. Oh, I'm sorry. Not. My bad. Royale with geese. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Royale with geese. Any meaning about people starting out later in later stages in life? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, what are you, 90 fucking years old? I mean, yeah, how old? Like, how old are you? You're 45. You're my age, man. What the fuck? This fucking guy. I'm 41. You're not old. There's like some dude in here that's like 70 something. The fuck? Like, okay, when did you start? Like, what do you mean later? Like, Royale, what's your name? You don't have a fucking mic or what? You have a mic? Okay, no mic. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, just tell me when you started. Like, when did you start in, I don't know, trading or futures trading, whatever. Just because I gotta answer Lance's question about his trade here.
Hey, Vladi.
Yeah, what?
Do you use the high time frame charts for any confluences for any of your
No,
trades?
bro, I have one chart. Like, I've said this like a million times. I have a 2000 tick chart for ES, and I have a 500 CL tick chart for CL. I can see every single chart time frame in my head. I can see a 5,000, a 10,000, a 15,000. I can see 1,000. I can see an 800, a 500, a 100, a 50. I can see a 10. I see all charts simultaneously in my head. Like, do you understand that? It's a fractal. Do you understand that?
Yep.
Okay, I see everything in my head all at once. Every single chart time frame to an extent. I mean, whatever. I can see them upwards and downwards in my head on every single candle on one chart. I've been doing this for 12 years. Like, I can see them all at the same time. It's like seeing the Matrix. You've seen the Matrix movie, like that fucking Cypher. What does he say to him? He's like, I don't even see the Matrix anymore. I just see brunette, blonde, redhead. He's like, I don't even see the code anymore.
Okay.
Like, no, dude, I don't need you could put up any fucking chart and I'll tell you what the bigger chart would look like without you having it on there and what the smaller chart would look like. It's a fractal. It's a fractal in mathematics. Do research on fractals. Like, I can't answer that because it's a really long topic.
Vladi, can you
Hang
hear
on.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but hang on because I'm trying to read.
Okay.
This royal dude with geese or whatever his name is typing very slow. Started last year and I've heard it of disadvantage not starting young. No, bro, it doesn't matter what you start in life. Young. There's people that have started like businesses. I know people here in Sofia, people that like started businesses at like 60 years old and made their first million by like 75. It doesn't matter how old you are. What the fucking KFC guy who started KFC was like old as shit when he started KFC. You guys know this story.
The Colonel. Yeah.
Yeah, the Colonel, bro. He was like old as fuck when he started KFC and like, yeah. So, no, it doesn't matter how old you are when you start. But what I will say is if you found Mack, so that's good. It will take you, I mean, it depends on your psychology, it depends on a lot of stuff in your life, but it'll take you between 5 to 10 years to make your first dollar. To be consistent. It'll take you between 5 to 10 years. Medium being about 8 years.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, you fucking better believe you're in for a ride, dude. Anybody in here that's like, oh, I've been doing this for 4 years and I make $1 million, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. I'd ban them immediately. Be like, you're a fucking liar. So, yeah. This is extremely difficult. Teaching teenagers how to fly is like instructing fish in a barrel. Flight students and yeah, I have a couple pilot friends that are like commercial pilots, but okay. All right. Lance, what's your question about the chart?
No, I just wondered if you took triple test. That's the type of trade that I like taking. I just find they're super accurate. They work. Not only do they work well, and you can see that one obviously moved down strong. So I just, you talk about reversals as one of your kind of bread and butter type things, and I just wondered if you,
it's a really good example of a triple test. Very good example.
Yeah.
However, I would not take this one because you're selling directly into support. So that's not my thing.
Yeah, no. It's surprising though that we all kind of trade pats, but there can be still quite a difference between us all. Really, we kind of all have our own style, really. I think, don't we?
I just see things here that you might not be able to see.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm looking at. Yeah, I can see it. I see things here that you might not be able to see, but I can tell you what I would fucking take. Ooh, that's a really nice entry. On your
One to the right.
screenshot. So where your arrow is,
Yeah.
you have a first entry long,
Yeah.
and then you have a second entry long failure with a double matching top and a really good sell signal. And the low was already broken by the green candle. I can't point to your chart, but it was broken by the green candle at the very bottom. Do you see that?
Right. So you're on about, if I don't know, make that bigger. You're looking at the second entry long that's triggered, aren't you? That's come down.
Yeah, because they've already cleared out the stops on the left. That's a really good fucking failure.
So you're on about that bar there, aren't you? That bullish bar there. You got where I came in. If you go down 2 reds, go across, down another big bearish bar, then you got that long which triggers, comes up to the EMA and drops, doesn't it?
That's exactly correct. That's a really nice fucking failure. And the stops have already been triggered by the left. The support level's been broken. That's a really good fucking short. And it's got a double matching top. That's a really nice one. Yeah, I would take that.
So you would take that second bar, wouldn't you? You wouldn't take the first one.
Yeah, I not the first one. No, the first one's a fucking doji. I would definitely not take that, but I would absolutely go short on the second one because the support's already been broken. I would not take the entry you marked. I would wait, but my waiting would pay off because what is that? 1, 2, 3, 5 bars later, I got a great short setup.
Yeah.
And and all the longs are about to get fucked up, which they did.
So the lower high wouldn't interest you either, no?
No, because look where you're selling into. You're talking about the lower high engulfing candle.
Yes.
Take a look at what you're selling into. Look left. Always look left.
I understand that. Yeah, that's why I was out before the lows of that little, because it was almost like a little range there I traded it as a triple test stroke fail breakout type of a scenario.
No, I would never take that. No way, man. Plus it's a triple test, but it's a long trap. It's a triple test, but it's not an exact triple test. I'm looking for exact triple test to the tick. I don't take triple tests that are not to the tick.
Yeah. No, that's a fair comment.
Yeah. So it's that one. Let me see who else I got to answer here.
The tick on the body or tick on the tail, Vladi?
What? I don't know who's talking and what you're asking.
This is Steve. On that triple test that you take, does it have to be to the tick of the body or tick to of the tail?
Tick to the tail. It has to. The wick has to match all of the wicks on the left. Where he has his red line. You see the wicks where he has his red line. That red candle where he has marked. That wick would have to match the wicks on the left.
Gotcha.
It would have to. The only leeway is if it goes 1 tick above them. I'll give it 1 tick. If it's 1 tick, I'll fucking let it go. I'll still take it. If it's 2, I'm not taking it.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, this is a very strict thing. Yeah, go ahead.
So, I've emailed Mack about kind of like price action trading in general, and he told me that this is not pattern trading, and you really need to learn like the language and be able to read it yourself. But I just seem to because I'm like a very pattern based person, and I just seem to struggle with kind of kind of discretionary like myself kind of reading the. Do you think there's a personality that's just not suited for trading in general? Like you wouldn't recommend someone like that?
1 second. I will answer your question. Okay, can you, I'm sorry because I was responding to somebody. Can you repeat your question?
Yeah, absolutely. So I have emailed Mac about like just price action in general, and what he told me like again and again is that like this is not pattern trading, and you really have to like understand the language and read the context. But I just when I was learning price action, I just always wanted to like make everything into like a pattern. It's like if this checks out, if that checks out, like But I just seem to like kind of feel that it's always like you have to make your own decision, and every context is different. And I'm just not sure if like my personality is suited to like this kind of trading
No, I
style.
get it. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll answer it quickly. So basically, yeah, oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one. But I'll answer it like this. The human brain, and has nothing to do with trading, but more of like my degree in psychology and what I've studied over the years. The human brain naturally looks for patterns, even if they exist or even if they don't exist. Even if patterns don't exist, the human brain, its natural tendency is to look for patterns where they exist or they don't exist. Do you know this theory? Have you? I'm sure a lot of people have heard of this. Like the brain is wired to look for patterns.
Yeah, like the brain
You
wants to
know,
find things that are familiar, right? That's like
yeah, exactly. Yes, it wants to find things that are familiar, wants to find patterns, whatever the hell. You know, like the one dude in here from England, the cool dude, he's from Lance. He's like a bricklayer. Fucking bricklaying is a fucking pattern. I mean, it's a pattern. You're doing the same shit. I mean, it's a pattern. So, like, basically, the brain looks for patterns. That's why you're seeing, different things or different setups or like all of these things that you're seeing. But you need to train the brain. I mean, yes, there are. If you're looking at it on a very surface level, there are patterns in the market and in charts and in life and fucking everything. But it's not about looking for patterns in the market. It's about looking for the most optimal, let's just call it optimal, quote unquote, again, quote unquote, pattern. You're looking for the most optimal pattern, the thing that repeats over and over and over and over again, and you've seen it 1,000 times, so you kind of know it. So, I mean, are we pattern traders? No, not exactly. Are there patterns in the market that repeat over and over and over again? Absolutely. So your question isn't as black and white as you're actually asking it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of new traders will, watch like on YouTube and they would see like a certain like this is what you need to look for, like a break, retest, push to the other side of the EMA, and then they would follow kind of what you talked about with, the right signal bar, rejection, but then they take the trade and this happened to me where it would still fail, and then I would email Mac and he'll be like point out like, oh, there's something wrong, like this is wrong or that is wrong, and he's just say like you're trading the
Yeah.
pattern again and you're not really like reading the price action.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's what frustrates me about him too, man. I've known him for years. We've talked on the phone for years about God knows what and everything. And I told him, I was like, dude, like his real name is Ken. I'm not going to tell you his last name or anything or whatever. His real name is Ken. I don't call him Mac. And I go, dude, Ken. I'm like, why don't you go into more details? And him in his voice is like, well, Vladi, I just see all these things, and yeah, I guess I'm not a very detailed guy. Like that's his explanation. I'm like, bro, like you're teaching price action. What do you mean you're not detailed? And like we've had laughs about it and stuff, but he's you have to understand his brain is like so automated from doing this shit. Like he just doesn't explain it. Like he just does it. I don't know. Mac didn't make his money trading. Mac made his money in real estate. Like Mac has fucking crazy fucking properties. Like I'm not gonna tell you how much this guy is worth, but it's in like over $100 million. Like it
Hey,
doesn't matter.
Vladi,
What
you're treading water, brother.
in terms of what?
Don't expose him.
Yeah, I know. It does. Yeah, I know. He's He made his money in real estate. Like trading, well, anybody can look at, like, he worked for a really large company. He was a director of a very large, very famous company in America. He quit that. He invested in real estate. He mainly made his money in real estate. And then somewhere along the way, he got into trading and so on and so forth and all of that stuff. Trading is not his main income. He has other sources and other things and stuff. By the way, Ulysses, thanks for the warning. I'm not going to give away too much shit. But yeah, I've known the man for a long ass fucking time. So yeah, like he makes a shitload of money trading. Don't get me wrong. Like he makes a fuck ton of money trading, but it's not his main source of income. Anybody in here that's in real estate, I mean, you know how much money is made in real estate. You know how much money is like you can invest in real estate and make. It's a lot more than you can in fucking trading, scalping, and doing some bullshit with like 20, 30 contracts. You know, there's commercial real estate people, commercial real estate agents, or commercial people who own commercial real estate. They don't need trading. Like they make crazy, ridiculous amounts of money. So Mack's stories is, yeah, it's very different. But I will say this: he did leave his house at 18 years old. His parents didn't kick him out. He's in good relations with them. But you know, he did leave his house with $100 in his pocket, and he told me the whole story. I can't remember what year though. He told me the year, but I don't fucking remember. I don't know. It feels like the 70s or 80s. He's like 65 years old, so it was a long time ago. He left his house with $100 in his pocket, and he literally made his own way. So nothing really to be jealous of. But the man is a genius, and when it comes to investing in real estate. So his thing is not really like trading. I don't know if that makes sense.
So when he says, I know he says in his manual, this is the best job in the world and whatever, do you agree with that or?
It's the best job in the world if you can master it. Yeah. If you can master it. I mean, dude, okay, think about it like this, right? Like, let's say me, right? I had a week last summer, like me, my wife, and like 10 friends. We all went to the Black Sea. We all went on vacation here in Bulgaria to the fucking Black Sea. There was like a bunch of us. We rented a bunch of Airbnbs, whatnot. And I brought my computer and my monitors. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to trade this week. And it was like July or August of last year, 2024. And like Monday came around. And this was, by the way, this is the only time this has happened in my career, and this is in 12 years. It was just a really weird week. It was a crazy week. Turned on my computer, right at market open, fucking Monday. I got a setup 5 minutes after I turned my computer on. Took the setup, bam, $2,000. Next day, Tuesday, fucking turned my computer on within less than 2 minutes, got a setup, bam, $2,000. This continued until Friday. I think that whole week I must have worked like less than 10 minutes. Like that whole week, it was a weird week. Within 10 minutes or less, I would get a setup right after the 9:30 open. It was the only time that's ever happened to me. And that week, you know, I made $10,000, and I worked less than, I don't know, maybe like probably less than 10 minutes. And my friend who fucking works in IT and he has like a 12,000 a month salary was like, but that's in Lev, not in US dollars. And I made 10,000 US dollars, which is 20,000 Lev. And he's like, bro, you just made in 10 minutes what I make in like 3 months. And I was like, whatever. And then his towel dropped on accident and we all saw his ass. That was not fun. But that's a different story. So yeah, it's a pretty fucking good job if you know how to do it.
There's like that statistic that like what 95% of traders like fail. Would you say that it's because most of them don't know what they're doing, or it's just really because like it's just that hard to learn even if like you do know what you're doing?
No, you guys are just all on the other side of me and Mack and everybody else, and we're just taking your money. Like, you're on the wrong side. We're just taking your money. Like, that's it. I'm kidding, but I mean, we are. I'm kidding. I'm not being a dick, but I mean, your question is very subjective, you know. It depends on your mindset. It depends on if you're willing to pay the price to learn this. I have scars on my body from when I didn't have shit, you know. So and I lost my entire personal account, and this was before there was prop firms. And I was lying on a couch having a panic attack and foaming at the mouth. So, and now I'm here talking to random people around the world.
Is
I don't know.
it a fair comment to say it's not the fact that there's such a high failure rate, it's just people give up because they realise how difficult it is? I mean, it's not for everyone, is it? You've got to put a lot of hard years in. You've got to more or less hit rock bottom, and, you know, trading pushes you to places you didn't think you could get to. And I think, from my opinion, I think it's just people just can't put up with it and they give up. Not that they're not capable.
That is the most beautiful and correct way that you could have said it. And that is exactly what it is.
Yeah,
it's just like just sorry to interrupt you just for 2 seconds. It's just like my story earlier about like all the Hollywood actors that went through fucking hell to be who they are. Like, you really don't know these people. None of us, I mean, I don't know them. You guys don't know them unless one of you's like friends with a famous actor or whatever. They went through very difficult time. I mean, look at Bruce Willis, right? Like, what's happened to him like fucking sucks. That's kind of a different example at the end of his life. The guy has frontal temporal dementia. He has no idea. I read a recent update that he was a famous Hollywood actor. That's a really shitty way to end your life. But, you know, a lot of the actors that became actors, that became very famous, they went through very, very, very difficult times. Like Samuel Jackson didn't get his first role until he was like 42 or 45, just like the one dude asking me in here. His fucking daughter found him with a heroin needle sticking out of his arm on his bathroom floor when he was like 45. And that's what gave him the method acting that he did in Jungle Fever, the very first movie that he did. And then he became Samuel Jackson like in his 50s. Think about that. He was a fucking heroin addict until he was 45. And the things that these people went through, you know, and then basically the British masonry guy, you know, said it the best here. Yeah. I mean, if you give up, you give up. What's up, dude?
I want to answer that question that he just asked right now. He said, how valuable do you think that direct mentorship that you guys had was? I want to say that it was extremely, extremely important to me getting my first payout, because before that, I was basically like lost and I was going in circles and shit, you know? And I just never thought, I just didn't know how long it would take me to get a payout, or even if I would get a payout. And once I was able to get in touch with Vladi, he basically said, look, we're gonna help you sort some things out. And he's like, I shit you not, I bet you in February you'll get a payout. And he was only off by 2 months, but I got my first payout in April, and I just couldn't believe it when I first got my payout. It was incredible, you know. Because you just go so long just fucking feeling like shit and just being so down. Like the past 5 years, I'd say that I've been more down than up, you know, because it's just trading is your life, you know. You make your life, your life basically revolves around it, and you're just trying to become better all the time. And seeing yourself lose and putting so many hours and you just keep losing is just depressing. So
yeah, it's heartbreaking, dude.
Yeah. Do you know, I think if trading doesn't take over your life, you're not doing it right.
I agree.
Yeah.
It validates getting that first payout. It validates everything you've been doing, and especially if you're consistent after that, you're just like, oh shit, you know, I finally got this. Maybe, you know.
Would you guys say that mentorship is the only way to actually like to become profitable? Because everyone that I know in this kind of like that's actually profitable has like been mentored, like one-on-one.
Sorry to interrupt you, but
No.
somebody has an open mic, and your mic, there's like a lot of background noise on it. So whoever it is, please mute yourselves. I think it's this GCTA price action dude. There's a lot of like static. Okay, it's gone. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just wondering, like, Is it like is being mentored one-on-one like realistically the only way to become like profitable?
No, it's not. I know
No.
many people who are profitable, and
Yeah.
I wasn't mentored myself, and I'm
Nope.
profitable.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The only thing it does, you eventually come to the same conclusion as I did, as everybody in here who's profitable. Basically, you come to the same conclusion of price action, reading charts, blah blah blah. The only thing that being mentored does is it shortens the learning curve. That's all.
It also instills confidence in you, you know, because you have somebody supporting you directly, you know.
Well, here's the fucked up
I mean,
thing.
for me, that's what it was. For me, it was.
Like Mack mentoring me like one-on-one every single day, and Ulysses has seen all the videos. Like, it actually maybe it shortened my learning curve, but it really didn't, because my brain like had to understand congestion, and it didn't. You guys need to understand. I spent 2 years just learning congestion. Okay. And another, I mean, the total of 6 or 7 years just learning channels. So Mac actually didn't teach me channels. He said at the time my channels were fine, but that wasn't the case, because even after we stopped our mentorship, like I saw my channels were fucked up, but it took me like another 2 years to realize my channels were fucked up. But I realized it on my own. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't following context. I'm like, what the hell's up with my channels? Like, why aren't they following context? And then I realized, okay, this is why they're not following context. And now I can draw a channel with my eyes closed and I know it's correct. I don't have to ever move it or do anything with it. And then I just know where to take the trade off of it. But my biggest challenge with price action was recognizing congestion. Because a lot of my trades when he was mentoring me, and like Ulysses, you saw the videos, like, dude, I was taking shit in
Yeah.
congestion and it would fail. And he's like, bro, like, why are you taking shit in congestion? and this
Yeah.
went on for like months. Like, it went on for like months and months. Like, it was funny.
They get frustrated
And I'm,
with you. It's pretty funny.
yeah, dude. Yeah, it was funny. Like, and I'm like, wait, what do you mean congestion? Like, this candle here is this. And like, he's like, no, it's congestion. And I'm like, but he wouldn't explain why. I'm like, what the fuck? And yeah, it took like a really long time, you know. It took a
Yo,
long time.
I think Sean has something to say right now too. Sean, go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Sean, go ahead.
Oh, actually, no. I was just going to say I've actually got to fly. I've got to go. I was just typing that in the chat. So, thanks very much, Vladi. Yeah, I'm out, man.
No problem, Sean. I'm gonna since we're friends on Discord, I'm gonna text you or whatever it's called privately. I'm gonna send you a DM.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Yep. Let's talk soon.
Like later. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Sean.
All
See you,
right.
man. Have fun. Have
Thanks,
fun down
guys.
there in New Zealand with the
Yeah.
fucking Lord of the Rings and shit and fucking Gandalf.
Yeah, no sweat, mate. All right. Catch you guys. See ya.
Good,
Bye.
bro.
All right. See ya. Okay, Ulysses. At this point, I'm just gonna say something. You don't mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. My headphones aren't dead, are they? Yeah. No, they're not. Okay. Everybody can still hear me. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So the point of this Discord is to teach you guys, and to teach you what I know and what Marco knows and what Ulysses knows. However, there is no free lunch. All right. So Ulysses, me, and Marco talked about this, and I might include another trader in this. So this is the first Discord session, which is free. After this, we are doing a $50 a month subscription to this exact Discord. So whoever wants to subscribe can subscribe, but knowledge is not going to be free. And we're going to do this every single Friday. And Fridays are actually going to be, I'm not going to be trade. So I don't generally trade Fridays. I trade Monday through Thursday, just like Mac. I'll get into reasons for why I don't trade Fridays later. But Fridays are going to be basically, you guys are going to be able to see my chart live. You're going to be able to see how I draw channels and et cetera, and what trades and things like that. I cannot call out trades. I can show you where they happen, things like that. I just have to be very careful legally about it. But Fridays are just going to be basically, you can see my chart live, both CL and ES. You can see what I do, how I do it, how I draw it. You can ask questions. You'll be able to see Marco's chart live. You can ask him questions. And then Sunday will be general discussion day, another 2-3 hours. And I'm going to give you guys homework. Me and Marco are both going to give you guys homework. And the homework for the week is exactly going to be what I gave Ulysses. I'm going to give all of you guys homework for the week, which is basically drawing your channels. All of you are going to be drawing your channels. And then the following Friday, we're going to correct them. And you will watch what I do. And we're going to go through all of your stuff and correct all of your channels. It's the same. It's the same as Ulysses did. And Ulysses, you understand why this is important.
Very, very important.
Yep. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna expand the Discord server to a paid server, which is gonna. I think the free version is like 100 people, but we're gonna have a lot more than that because we have some insane interest, especially like on Marco's fucking Facebook and everything. So it's gonna be like 200-300 people, but you know the promise that I make is I'm gonna answer everybody's shit, and if I gotta stay more than 2 hours, if we gotta do Friday for 4 or 5 hours, I really don't care, because the time we'll be doing this, my time is 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So even if it's 4 hours, that's only 8 o'clock for me here at night. I still have time to go out, party, go to concerts, do my shit, and whatever the fuck. And Sunday doesn't really matter because I never wake up early because the market opens at 4 o'clock, 4:30 actually in the afternoon here. So I sleep till like 10, 11. I literally sleep 10 to 12 hours every single night. Like I can sleep as long as I want. So it like doesn't matter to me. So we're going to be doing that, and we're going to be doing a $50 a month per person subscription fee. If you want one-on-one with me, like you want to schedule a 1 hour one-on-one, that's $100 an hour. So make sure you use your fucking time wisely, and like you have all your shit prepared. If you don't want one-on-one, that's cool, no problem, you know. But we can't do this for free. So we're just we're not gonna teach people this for free. Like we all talked about it, and yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. If anybody has any comments about what I just said, you're welcome to comment. Good, bad. You can swear at me. You can call me a motherfucker or whatever. I don't care.
Vladi, I just when you said earlier that it's gonna take 5 years to make your first dollar, like, is it still true even with mentorship, even with all the right resources and doing it right? It's still gonna take.
Okay, well, think about the question you just asked me. I met Ulysses last summer. How long did it take him to get a payout with my mentor? Yuli, can you chime in here? Because I mean, we already talked about this.
It took me 6 months, but I was putting in the work. I was practicing a lot and studying a lot, watching a lot of videos and shit. So 6 months, but it was a lot of hours for sure. I have a lot of free time at work, so I was studying a lot.
So part-time rower. What's your real name, bro? I don't like calling people by their like fucking
Oh,
names.
sorry.
What's your real name?
James.
James? Do you go by James or Jimmy?
Either way, James is fine.
All right, James. Cool, James. So there's your answer. I didn't know Ulysses. He did have 5 years of previous experience. But what we needed to correct, we corrected, and we did it in 6 months, and he got his fucking first payouts, and so on and so forth. And then we worked on a bunch of other shit, but it was psychology related. So I'm not going to talk about. I don't want to talk about Ulysses's personal life because we're really good friends, and like he went through a lot of shit with his family, and a lot of things happened. What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. My cat just knocked something over. God damn it. So he went through a lot of shit with like his family and a lot of other things that he went through a very difficult time. I helped him with that. But you have to remember, every human brain is individual. So his problems might not be your problems. But in terms of technicals, yeah, we got him profitable in about 6 months.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, because I've been.
I forgot. I'll post a picture of my payout that I got. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, bro. Post your fucking payouts in here for everybody. I mean, see, if you guys want proof,
I'll
nobody's
just post
fucking
my.
lying in here.
I'll post my.
If you guys want proof of Marco's fucking like $500,000 in payouts and shit, I'll fucking tell him to send it.
Because I've been sitting like at the computer watching the chart for like I guess like 2 years now, and I have all of Mac stuff, but I've just been like going through it. I just feel kind of lost. I feel like it's not really like I'm reading it like he said I would read the manual over and over again, and I just like it just doesn't seem to be like kind of clicking with me.
Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying. So what I
Time,
originally,
bro. It takes time, bro. You just gotta keep studying. It does take time. That's why. The simple stuff
what
Hey, I
you
got a
talk about
question.
now.
Oh, sorry, because everybody's talking at the same time. Ulysses, can you finish your thought, and then everybody will go into it.
Just go ahead. I'm looking for the picture.
Yeah, so go ahead with what you were saying. Okay, I guess he's not going ahead.
Wait, sorry. Were you talking to somebody? Unmuted their mic. I don't know if they wanted to say something. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yeah, dude, what's up?
Hey, so like when you get into Mack's manual, right? He outlays like an expectation that, 2 to 3 trades done before noon. It's just like, that's like the ladder we're climbing, and I haven't seen anyone come close to like replicating that performance. Do you have an opinion on why that is?
I'm sorry, replicating what performance?
Max performance, like in terms of frequency.
Frequency of trade? What do you mean, frequency of trades?
Trade frequency, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, the dude takes like 2 or 3 trades a day. What do you mean frequent? Like,
yeah, that's exactly what I mean, and like, kind of how come no one else seems to be able to do that consistently?
Well, the other thing is Mac. I trade. Okay, so my thing is I trade from the market open, so that's 9:30, let's say New York, until 12. 12 is my hard cutoff time. I trade for 2.5 hours a day. Mac is fucking crazy, bro. He trades for like the whole session. He trades for like until 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. He trades for like, what is that shit? 6 hours or something?
Yeah.
Like, that's him. I don't want to sit. I want to live my life. I want to spend my fucking money.
I just want your opinion on it.
Yeah. My opinion is, he trades however long he trades. He takes what he takes, and that's his thing. He wants to trade 4 hours or 5 hours or 6 hours a day. He can, but I don't want to do that. I have other businesses. I have other things. I have like a crazy. I mean, like
So
nightlife.
you think
Imagine
it's a time-based issue.
In terms of who, me or Mac?
Both. You know what I mean? Like you trade less hours, so therefore you take less trades, is what you're saying.
No, I see what you're saying. Okay, I didn't. Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, my style. Oh man, I really want to find this fucking screenshot. Hang on a second.
Yeah, sure.
My style has always personally been just 1 trade a day. Like that's just my thing.
Yeah, makes sense.
Let me try to find this. Hang on. I have to post this to like my own WhatsApp and then or save it on my computer because I'm in front of my computer, and then I'll post it for everybody in here to read. This was years ago. Somebody posted this on Mack's forum. Hang on, let me try to find it. I'll find it very quickly because I have it in my screenshots. Just give me a second.
Sure, no problem, man. Thank you.
Yeah, you'll understand it afterwards. I understand your question, but you'll understand it afterwards.
Yeah, and I can give you more context if needed.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, please don't tell me I did fucking deleted this. I hope I didn't. I know I had it somewhere. There was a. I'll just explain it while I'm looking for this because I wanted to post it for you guys. I don't know who posted it. It was somebody on Mack's forum many years ago. They basically posted that there was this multi-millionaire trader. He used to work for like prop firms, like he was like a big bank trader and all this stuff. And he would only take one trade a day, and he would have one losing trade every quarter.
Yeah.
And that was his style. That was the way he traded. Oh, I found it. Oh, sweet. Hang on. Give me a second. Let me share it with myself somehow. You know what? I'll fucking Ulysses. Listen, I'm gonna send you something real quick, okay? Ulysses, did you fall asleep?
What up?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you something real quick on WhatsApp. I just sent it to you. Don't. But I need to put it in the Discord. I just sent it to you because I
I'll
gotta put it in.
screenshot it right now. I'll put it in the Discord right now. Hold on.
It's so weird. It's not showing up on my WhatsApp on my computer. Stupid software bullshit. But yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, it took a while. Can you post that? Yeah, okay. Who's the dude that just asked me this?
Me, Joe.
Okay, you, Joe. You, Joe. I took the screenshot. Actually, I don't know when I took it. I don't know what year it was. It was a long time ago. Just read this.
Hey, Vladi, let me reply to Captain Kirk.
Yeah, that's cool.
He said.
Yeah, I know this story.
This is what he said. It is real hard
Yeah,
on me
this
to
is.
watch Max review showing a dozen trade possibilities or even just 8 or 10. I've always thought, damn, is he or someone else taking that many? Sometimes I do. I just want to say something. So what I used to do, I don't really do it anymore. So what I used to do was I'd screenshot all the trades that he would mark and then just categorize them as to like how comfortable I am taking those, and then just basically compare all the ones you're comfortable with, and then just look at each one, and then you see the differences of each trade and stuff like that. So like I'll post a screenshot of what I used to do. I don't really do it anymore, but like so.
Okay.
Did you read the
that's what I'm
screenshot
kinda
that
getting at.
Ulysses? Did you read the screenshot that Ulysses just posted? I
Yes.
saved this thing, dude. I saved this thing like must have been 3, 4, 5 years ago. Honestly, I don't remember when I saved it because this is exactly what I fucking wanted. I wanted to trade a single setup. Yo, what the hell did you just post, fool? Oh no, you
Hold
posted
on.
something else. It's some
Yeah.
Excel spreadsheet. Okay, I wanted to post. I wanted to trade exactly the way this guy traded. Right? I wanted to make $1 million or $2 million a year. Let's just say $1 million. You know, that was my goal. $1 million a year, and I wanted to work 2 hours a day, and I wanted to take this with very high volume. In order to take trades with this kind of volume, you have to be absolutely sure that your entry is correct. And there's nothing else you look for. You don't need to look for anything else because you've done this entry thousands and thousands and thousands of times. You can do it with your eyes closed. So all you do is this guy's whole thing. All you do is you load up on fucking contracts, you wait till your shit sets up, and you take it, and you're done for the day. And you go drive your Ferrari and you go fuck your whores. I mean, I'm kidding about the last part. I'm married. Or you do whatever the fuck, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, you go do whatever the fuck you want to do. I mean, that's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, Vladi, I guess what I'm asking, and I know most of the people, is like, it just seems like in reality, like getting the top of this thing is honestly just isolating, I don't know, 10, 20% of Mack's work. And that's the actual like ceiling of it, so to speak.
You're correct. Yeah, you're very correct.
That's the truth that's not being said by anybody.
Yeah, you're very correct. And I wish he would explain that because,
Wait, what did he
dude,
say?
What?
What did he say? I didn't hear that. What did he say?
Can you repeat
The
what you just
reality
said?
is that the best people that do this have only captured 10 to 30% of Mack's work. And that's actually being like the top league of it. Like you can get to 90% pretty easily, but there's a specific niche that you have to follow. And if you try to do everything, it doesn't work. And I don't want to get into that, or I'd love to hear your opinion on that. But it's kind of like the elephant in the room that never gets talked about.
Yes, this is exactly correct. And dude, I have told this to Max so many times in like his YouTube videos. Bro, I still watch his YouTube video, but I don't watch the video. All I do is I like every single day before I start trading or whatever, I watch the previous days. And I don't watch it. All I do is I go to the chart. Like I scroll forward in his video until he shows his whole day with the arrows. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I scroll to the whole day where he has all of his arrows marked so I can see the whole day. And then I pause it. And then I just take a look at it. And every day I shake my head and I'm like, bro, there's no fucking way I would take this. I wouldn't take this. I wouldn't take this. I wouldn't take this. And out of every one of his days, there's maybe 1 to 2 trades maximum that would be good setups for me.
Yep.
There's no way I would go fucking short above the EMA because you don't know that the trend has ended. Marco used to get trapped for a year on those setups. And he's like, bro, I keep getting trapped. Ugh. And I'm like, bro, stop taking these fucking setups, man. Like, stop taking these.
Yeah,
you know,
like that's
even
the
if
true. That's actually the true edge, like what you're describing. Like, in my, I've been doing this forever. I mean, and it was very hard to figure this out, you know, because I don't talk to Mack often, and I don't know if he would understand how to even like say this, you know.
He basically doesn't go into detail into anything, and I've known that man for like 6 years. So, like, even with me, I mean, the only detail he ever went into was when we were doing our sessions. But even then, it's so weird. I don't know how to explain it to you. Like, okay, Ulysses, you've seen all of my videos with like Mack teaching me for 2 years. There's like hundreds of these videos. And you saw that he doesn't go into detail. Did you notice this?
Yeah.
Well, what trades does he?
You want to know why?
Take?
You want to know why?
Did you have access to that?
Hang on. Let Ulysses talk for a second.
Sorry.
Yeah, tell them.
You want to know why he doesn't want to do it? It's because he doesn't have time for that shit. That's why. It's just too many people asking for help. That's why he doesn't go into detail. It just goes into a rabbit hole. That's probably why.
I don't really care why. I'm just trying to get to the facts.
I'm telling Vladi that. All right, bro.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. There was a misunderstanding. All right, go ahead. Mr. I don't know what your name was. Joe. Okay, Trader Joe, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, did you have access, for instance, like to the trades that Mack actually like takes? Is that how you realized kind of to focus on a specific set and maybe ignore other possibilities? You know, on any given day, he's got 20 or 30 trades there. And like you just kind of explained, the actual win rate, or if they repeat, or it's
so
they're not all 95% edges.
So I have never, and I will not lie about this or make anything up. I have never seen any of his trades. Like, I mean, I have never seen him like live stream as he's trading and take trades. That wasn't part of our mentorship. I have never seen him take a trade. Never. I have never seen him take a win or a loss. I have never seen him share his chart with me. Nothing like that. No, I have never seen that. What I have seen is his annual results with his account numbers and some other things, and I can tell you that they're above 95% annually. I have seen that. I'm not going to reveal the money amount because it's
But that's not relevant.
crazy.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're just discussing
It's not. Yeah.
frequency and profit factor and win rate.
No, I have not. Yes, as much as I'd like to say I have, no, I have not. I have not seen. Neither have I asked to see. I have not seen. I have not seen his actual trades. He has never shared him trading live. Like he never shared. Okay, Vladi, Monday, you're gonna watch my screen for 3 hours and you're gonna watch me trade. No, that has never happened. What happened was, this was our mentorship for 2 years. So I would trade live with my real money. This was before prop firms and a little bit into prop firms once I got into Apex. But this was Apex was 2020 or maybe 2021. Honestly, I don't remember when we made the. Yeah, I don't remember the first video, but a little bit into that. But my trades were always live trades. They were not sim. He could see my account numbers. He could see everything. And I would record my screen using Bandicam. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with that. And then I would edit it because I would record the whole session, and then I would use an editing software to just edit my trades. So because the whole thing would be 3 hours, he's not going to watch that shit.
Yeah, of
course. So
I
would record. Yeah, I would edit it down to let's say 5 minutes or something, or 10 minutes, 10 minutes of all the trades I took for the day or what I took. With my channels, he could see my screen. It's a screen recorder. And then what he would do is he would return a video based on my video. He would return a video commenting on my video, on my trades, my channels, my things. You understand?
Yep.
So our mentorship was not live streaming. I never live streamed with him. He never live streamed with me. I created a video every single day for 2 years. I sent it to him. The next day he would send me, or the same day actually, he would send me a video back, and then the next day I would trade again, and then so on and so forth. And we did this for 2 years.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I build off of something that Joe said earlier?
Yeah.
So so if there's only a certain niche in all the trades that Mac take that it would actually work for us as individuals, how would we know what kind of trades actually work for us, and how would you be able to because Vladi, you taking the reversals, but what if reversals just doesn't work for somebody? How would you go ahead and mentor them into the niche that that would fit them?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's a difficult question. That's a difficult question because that's a question that has both technicals as well as psychology combined into it. So that's a 50-50 question. 50% technicals, 50% psychology. Yeah, let me think a little bit. Let me just give me a couple seconds to think before I answer this.
Yeah, please take your time. Yes.
So because it's a 50% psychology question and 50% technical question, I would have to, me personally, I would have to know you. I would have to take a look at your trades, what you're doing, your channels, et cetera, so on and so forth. I'd have to look at what type of trade you're taking, as well as your success rate with different trades that you're taking. And I'd have to analyze which one of your trades is the most successful. Then from there, we'd have to work on your psychology, which I don't know. There's many psychological factors. There's FOMO, there's revenge trading, there's all this bullshit. I mean, there's so much stuff that goes into it, honestly. So my answer would be, what trades or trade setup, let's say, what trade setup do you like taking the most? Simple question. What do you like?
Well, I mean, I like failed second entries.
So you want to specialize in what I do?
Yes. And is that kind of what you did with Ulysses too? With like was that the technical focus that like he had, and like you taught him like what you?
Well, he's in the channel. He'll just answer for himself.
We focused more on channel drawing and stuff like that. We didn't really focus too much on. I mean, we did, but it was more on channels because that's really what my biggest issue was. Because I already knew I had already had an idea of like context and setups and stuff like that. So, and I already focused on like for me the simplest shit for me would be just second entries, like super easy, like break of a channel, second entries. That's what I focus on, and that's what I was doing. But he helped me more with my channel drawing and like just that pretty much.
Does that
Okay.
help your answer in any way?
Yeah, but let's say someone just really like taking second entries, but they're like not very good at that. Would you be able to like teach them like because you said like you wouldn't take the setups even if it's like a second entry in a channel. If that's what that person liked, would you still
No,
be able to
I
like
said
mentor them
I
in that
wouldn't.
way?
No. I said I wouldn't take the setup if I wasn't sure of the channel. If I'm not sure of the channel, I still, don't get me wrong, I still take second entries, like the classic second entries that you see Mack taking or whatever. I still do take them. But like I said, there may be one or two per month. Because even after 6 or 7 years, okay, and we're talking about a wider, bigger channel. I can't share my screen, but I don't want to deal with it right now, but we're talking about a bigger, wider channel of a trend working down. I'm not talking about micro channels, a bigger, wider channel. Those types of channels are very hard to judge. They're very difficult to judge on where they need to be anchored and where prices are headed because because the market is a fractal, okay, let's take a 2000 tick chart, for example. Because the market is a fractal, there are infinite channels. And this is why some dude in here who I was about to fucking kick and ban, like, his name is Flashy. He's not even here. I think he's like offline. This dude's name is Flashy. And I warned him privately. I said, bro, don't troll in my fucking channel or I'm going to kick you. And he's like, oh, I'm really sorry and whatever. I don't give a fuck who this guy is. Like, he was trolling. There is something, and people like were talking shit years ago about this to me and whatever. There's something that Mack uses and Mack knows, which a lot of people don't know, and something that I have like very little experience with. There's something called sacred geometry. And this dude was like, oh, are you going to talk about sacred geometry? And I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, there's something called sacred geometry, and it's just, this is a very difficult topic to talk about because very, very long. The reflections in the market and the movements in the market, including Fibonacci 1.618, is the same principles that govern the universe. They're the same principles that govern planets and orbits and a bunch of other shit that's connected to the universe. It's a very difficult subject. It's a very long subject that I don't want to talk about. Mack knows a lot about this. He gave me a book on it years ago called Market Geometry. And it matches circulations of galaxies and planets and the way they line up mathematically. Like, it's a very difficult thing to talk about if you're not like super advanced. But basically, why do pullbacks, even if you measured it out, right? I don't use Fibonacci in my trading. I use it to measure some stuff, but I don't use it to take trades off of. Why does 1.618 exist? They call it the God ratio or the golden ratio. You know, it's known as the golden ratio or the God ratio. If you look at it, right, it's in Mona Lisa's face. If you type into Google right now, and you don't fucking believe me, type it into Google right now. Type in the golden ratio or Fibonacci ratio in company logos, and you will see that shit everywhere. Toyota, Apple, fucking everything, every single logo. There's so much shit. If you type in Fibonacci golden ratio and Mona Lisa's face, you will see it. Everything is governed by mathematics in galaxies, in life, in everything. Everything is geometrical. The market is governed by the same principles. So when you're at a very high level in this, you don't see candles. Like it's like I don't know how to explain it to you guys, but you don't see candles. Like you see like you see these patterns, like just like the one dude said, we're not pattern traders or whatever, but you see the same thing repeat over and over again. The point is, it's actually measurable. You can quantify it. And this is one of the projects that we're currently working on that I'm not going to talk about with Mack and Marco and a bunch of other